from Michigan, Buck. You should know that, and I'm gone.
Super Pete's duck wings can't grab the microphone.
Why not?
Because they're duck wings.
Quack, quack.
Silver Pete's still working, probably.
Duck wings have no hands.
Y'all good night out there.
5531 Diesel has it, 5531 Missouri.
Yeah, this is the day the eagle shits.
How about at 5531? Hey, 5531 in Missouri, Honky, Northern Cal, trying to wave a hand. Roger on that. 5531, watching the truck show in Missouri, man, sounding good in my radio, 20 miles east of San Francisco. Honky says, welcome to the weekend. Tim 4, man, out there trucking, and you're from Norwalk, California. I got you. Well, have a good day or good evening, whatever's going on there, man. Take care in that watching that truck show going on there, man. We might one of our guys out here shows his trucks in a lot. I don't think he's back there, but have a good time. Honky's standing by.
Copy that, Honky. Yeah, I didn't know there was a truck show going on till I got here. I'm like, man, perfect, because I'm here for a couple of days. 5531 over here at the truck stop, Joplin, Missouri.
Who's that other dude out there yelling at Honky? I'm standing by.
I want to go back there, one of them tractor pulls.
You can go out to ℕ𝕀𝕊𝔼 and see those there, Cougar.
Oh, man. I'd love to see how big and badass they can pump them tractors up, man. Pull that sled.
Some of the diesels get crazy, man. I like watching the Unlimiteds, but some of the diesels they're pretty neat too. And they got the other class for the regular trucks on DOT tires and stuff. They're pretty neat to watch.
And we go way right back.
Yeah, they got the monster right now, and they'll have the tractor pull.
I didn't do it. You want to put in front of each other.
Well, that's it. And how you hook them up, man. Those guys hook them up all different ways. Pretty neat to watch, though, for sure. I used to watch them way back when they got started, man, and they had ugly and double ugly running the Allisons and stuff like that was good stuff. Anyway, I'm back listening.
Double ugly.
Okay, we wave.
Good afternoon back to you. Sounds like the killer out there, Break.
Yeah, right on. We heard you. I want to give you a weekend shout out. Honky, we wave. We go.
Tim 4, man, right back to you. Always good to heard from you. That's for sure. Doug Killer, otherwise known as Super 7. He just got down. Have a good one.
As always, plays it sounding good. Always make my radio sound like stereo. Take care. Have a good weekend. We probably talk to you later on in the weekend. We go now.
Take care, Mr. Duck Killer, Super 7. We'll see you.
Negative and stay
positive. Wasn't even sure I got back to old Killer there. But I'm standing by.
Duck Killer, popcorn waving.
I see.
Yes, sir. Yeah, who was that yelling at me? Go ahead. Honky said it.
Hey, Trigger waving a hand from Central Illinois.
Hello, Trigger in Central Illinois, Honky, Northern Cal.
Oh, you got that thing right.
Oh, man. I think Trigger got covered up or didn't hear me. I'm back out.
It don't at all. You get the beat up, she gonna rock and roll. How about you, road dog? Double tab, Super 7, double tab, Super 7. We can't wait, we go. All right, then double tab, we just give you a weekend wave. We getting out of the way, double tab. Have a good weekend, we go. I believe you said John Boy. You said John Boy? Hey, you know, hey, he knows if he's up. Hey, Trippy says hello. He knows Trippy right there put the spaghetti on him off like he.
Trippy put Miracle Whip on it, what?
See, they know what's up.
I'm fishing now. I mean, we gotta love it. He's a mayonnaise.
I'm surprised how many people get mayonnaise confused with salad dressing.
Yeah, I got ears from the northwest corner. In the northwest corner. I got ears. Come on. One time. Hey,
Yeah, who's out in the northwest corner?
Northwest corner or what?
The northwest corner.
Yeah, I heard you about to get you 28. You said double time on the east side, you on the west side. You'll be a friend of his, but he's on the west side and you on the east side, but I didn't get you 28. Come on back there, double tab neighbor. We trying to get to you there. Go ahead.
Skin.
Double tab he won't load that nickel. Double tab keying up on you. You on the east side, he's on the west side, he keying on you. But you said that you never see you. Tell double tab to get out of there so you can talk to me now. Go ahead.
Hey, tell him to hurry up, quit playing around out there.
All right, there you go. You're back out. We'll talk to you in a minute. We go now.
Ground plane station sitting by.
Double down. We don't have no trouble hearing you, but we have trouble hearing your friend. Hey, double tab, pass your 10-5 for your friend. Well, who would they calling me double tab? I want to know. I'm just queuing up now for the fun of it. All right, double tab, have a good evening. You and your neighbor. We go.
Warhead on the west side with the wave.
Back to you, I'm ready. I'm gonna get out of here.
How about a catfish, boy? Doggone it. I think that duck killer had you covered up. Catfish Boy, Honky on the west side, saying hello.
All right, man, that ain't bad. Hey, Catfish Boy, ain't bad for a mobile there. Yeah, we'll see what's going on. We got this divin' and dabbing, jack-in-the-box skip going on out here on the west side. At 429 on the mail.
Hi, there, 429. Yeah, we did work.
Hello, 429. I'm going to try and wave at you. Hey, 429, 28, baby station, Chicago.
All right, Joe, put it on you there, Catfish Boy. And, yeah, who was that to come in there? Come on.
That was 28, baby station, just trying to wave a weekend hand. Hello, 429, ain't no but 28, baby station, Chicago, break.
All right, 28 there, Chicago. Great big signal on you, but, might want to check out that audio. Something a little fuzzy with the audio, but anyway, take care out there. Warhead 429, read the last of this mail out here.
429, yellow brother with a weekend wave. 429, Warhead, we wave.
Good afternoon, good evening, whatever the case may be. 429 on the west side, 28 Chicago, getting all the way down.
Oh, man. Roger there, 28 Chicago. Have a good one, man. We got to see if we can get honking on the loud pedal out here.
I tell you what, you know when I'm on it or when I'm not, right?
That's audio check. Did I make it sound a little bit better for you right there, Frank?
Nah, you overdriven, dude.
Holy shit.
Oh, you say I'm overdriving, then let me turn this down a little bit.
Yeah.
It should be pretty good right about there. I'm swinging forward right there in the wall of sound, break.
Yeah, that's better. You could even turn it down more, man. You're not fuzzy now, and got some forward, but you could even turn it down more, man. Before he was pretty mushy, but Honky told you that.
Oh, appreciate it, Honky. Okay. Let me try bringing it down just a little bit more.
Nah, there's something going on there.
Of course, she wants the squeal right there. I guess I got to run it right about there, Honky. Appreciate the long distance audio check, break.
Yeah, whatever you did there screwed it up. Now you got a squeal and like you got something else going on in there. There was a sweet spot and then it went away. So just let you know, check it out. Don't want you burning stuff up. Honky's back on the side.
Is that a power mic?
That's Roger, Honky. Okay, I'm going to leave it right about there. That should be the sweet spot, I hope, right about there, Honky. Appreciate the long distance audio check. Hope you're having a good night. Welcome to the weekend. Get on down.
That's my 28 Roger. I'm back out.
Hey, 28, is that a power mic you're running?
No, that's one of those stock, we call them coffin mics. Stock square coffin cobra mic, break.
Yeah, Roger. All right, man. Yeah, I'm sure you'll tinker with it and figure it out. I know these damn microphones can be a pain in the ass. Put it on you later.
Yes, Roger. Maybe I need to get my old, maybe I need to break out my old D104 break.
Hard to beat that good old, if it's one of the original coffin mics, hard to beat those. That's what we use whenever we check radios. We always use the same coffin mic on them. Pretty good ones for sure. Anyway, that's just my input. I'm back out.
Yes, they might not like it. It might not be a good combination. I'm going to go step out and grab that 104. I'll be right back.
10-4. And it sounds like you might be processing it or something too, so something to think about.
163, Tennessee. Good evening.
Good evening. Back to you.
On this mail.
Well, I hear you out there, but just barely, man. Honky standing by.
217 Western Illinois, standing by.
Did you say Eagle 17 in Western Illinois? Honky, 20 miles east of San Francisco.
Hello, Honky. San Francisco. 217 Western Illinois, over.
Oh, Roger, 217. Got it wrong the first time, but I hope I got it right this time. We got a 217 out here, too. 217 in Illinois. Appreciate the comeback, man. Welcome to the weekend. Hope you and your family have a good one. Take care.
Maybe I get a long distance audio check with this here D104 break.
Yeah, the 104 is definitely more crisp there for sure.
You said the D104 is the way to go? Is this the way to go right about there? It's got a little bit better audio in the world of sound.
Yeah, I'm hearing it as being more crisp sounding, more direct. It's not as mushy, but I got a lot of other people in there with you, but I still hear you, and it sounded better than the coffin mic.
I got channel. Okay, my friend, I appreciate it. While you're trying to figure out whose station it is, Mr. Mardi Gras, New Orleans.
Yeah, 10-4, man, and I don't think it was squealing that time. I think I had some other stuff coming in there with you, but yeah, it definitely sounds better, the 104. And that's a pretty good thing for me to say, because I'm not a D104 fan. But anyway, sounds good on that one. You take care. Honky's back out.
Okay, I appreciate it. Yeah. That's because it's
About what kind of radios?
I'm getting my knees in the breeze, and I'm a scat. Mardi Gras, New Orleans.
Good grief. Did you say tube radios? Got a lot of other people in there with you. Oh, yeah. Old 70s radio for sure. Yeah. Not a bad radio in their day. Yeah, right now, that 223 is suffering from one of the many things that the older radios suffer from. It probably needs all new capacitors in it because it's way off frequency. But other than that, I mean, it's operating, but it's way off frequency. You're down more towards 16 side, Roger.
I appreciate you. I'm definitely going to have it look through. That's what I was just going to ask. I'm noticing one of the tubes it's glowing a little bit of blue as I modulate. The very front tube there.
Hello, DX Land, 963, Arkansas, waving.
Yeah, 10-4, man. 10-4. Yeah, you just want to get all the tubes checked and everything like that. That blue usually means something, unless the tube's gone bad or going bad, you probably got something out of tune, and that can happen with an older radio. When the capacitors start going, all sorts of crap happens. But anyway, that's just my thoughts. I heard 963 in Arkansas. Honky on the West Coast. I'm standing by.
How about 696? Got 963, Arkansas, trying.
10-4-217. You take care. I'm back out.
Frosty, can you get me a job at H?
696, I can barely pull you out of all this mess, but you are making a trip to Arkansas. Have yourself a good evening. 963, be reading the mail.
Hey, 563, can Honky out here 20 miles east of San Francisco say good evening?
Hey, yourself too. You were talking about how Mardi Gras.
How about you, 563? Honky, Northern Cal, wanting to say good evening.
Real good there. Take care. I think Honky took me out. I've been waiting to say hi to Honky for a bit. Stuff. Trailer Park, have a good one. I'll talk to you soon.
Okay, man, I didn't know if you'd cleared or not. I just thought I'd give a yell out there. I'm standing by. Let's go.
Roger, Honky, take care from Kilowatt.
Oh, that's Kilowatt. Okay, I thought I was talking to somebody else. Okay, Kilowatt, you take care too, man. We'll catch you on down the road. Honky's back out.
Dude, thanks for coming back. How about a Kilowatt? How about it, Mr. Kilowatt? How about a Kilowatt? The back of the bay.
Roger that, Kilowatt. We'll give you a little more there. Tell Trailer Park hi for me. It's been a while. Honky said, have a good weekend, and I'm just got down.
Roger, Honky, and Honky said hello to Trailer Park. You guys take care.
Frosty, could you get Midge on the HV?
No, Roy, you can't pass your drug test.
Walk in the dock of the bay, wave a hand. Kilowatt 510.
What do you think about that, Mr. Honky?
Break.
What do you know, Mr. TJ?
Yeah, just bringing back some old memories.
How about...
Yeah, I mean, you caught me off guard for a second, and I thought, who the hell was that? You know, might have been 559 or one of the older guys, but yeah, for sure.
I got some recording of that, man, and I'll tell you everything I get just to get a chuckle, what do you think?
I think that's good stuff, that's for sure. You know, a lot of people try to exploit some of the guys around here, but that stuff's, you know, that's good stuff.
Oh, jeez, it was a crack out, dude, when it was going. But, hey, talk of the evening. Mr. Honky, TJ, Santa Cruz Mountains, good night.
10-4, TJ, always good hearing from you. Y'all take care. Best to you and yours, as usual. That's what I tell everybody. Honky's off the key.
510, Mobile, warming it up. Break.
I heard somebody down there in Mobile. Honky, back to you.
Well, 6 1/4, we waiting.
Somebody, Super 7, you got a copy on the dock of the bay. Hey, Super 7, can the dock of the bay?
All right, then, we wait on them, put on some shoes.
Steel checking conditions.
You got to put that one-legged, bow-legged duck to bed, man. It must be getting late for that dude.
All right, then, we'll be standing by. Have a good weekend. We're gone now.
What's the 20 on that old vintage radio? 510 West Side. Old vintage radio, 510 California with the wave.
I did 521, beat Super 7 out of Indiana. 521, Seattle, Washington, Super 7 in Indianapolis, Indiana. Have a good weekend, 521. We go.
You go ride around in Grandma's Volkswagen, man. Hey, Dennis the Menace.
And I'm going to put some shoes on that.
Hey, Dennis the Menace, how long?
Have a good weekend.
Some gas, man.
We go with the weekend wave back.
Yes, in that Volkswagen, Dennis the Menace. By the time you get done with it, it's going to need an oil change. By the time you get done with it, it's going to need an oil change. Jacket in the bayou stuff.
Roger D, 10-4, Roger D. 521, we gone. Bye.
Welcome to the weekend.
Hey, Super 7, look at California. Hey, Super 7, look at the dock of the bay. How about a Super 7, 510 West Side?
Hello, Trailer Park. Hey, Trailer Park, I was trying to holler at Dennis the Menace, man. He say he in Grandma's Volkswagen. That Volkswagen gonna need an oil change by the time Dennis the Menace get done with it. Hello to you, worldwide Trailer Park, Yellow Jacket in the swamp, Stebbin.
Hey, Yellow Jacket, you tell that Dennis the Menace that them old Volkswagen, they don't take oil. You just put more borscht in them. Honky told you that.
Damn, I guess we're all taking a ride in the same bus, some in the front, some in the back. Some in the front, some in the back, some jumping up.
Well, you got that audio sounding good, Trailer Park. I don't know what you did, man. But you sound real good. That's some good audio. Catch you later, Trailer Park. Appreciate the bump down. Yellow Jacket in the swamp, Stebbin. Southern Illinois radio station. Get this all up in my machine. Long break.
a yellow jacket break.
Yeah, you sure have been waiting, Gonzo. Hey, Gonzo, you say yellow jacket, I've been waiting, and you've been waiting real patiently. Sound like I heard 521 in there too, right before you keyed. Sound like I heard old first cousin right before you keyed, Gonzo, but you say yellow jacket, I've been waiting. Hello, Gonzo, what's going on with you there, breaker?
Yellow 195, a honky saying howdy.
Oh man, that was a sick train.
That Cottonpigger bumped down real hard. Hey, Gonzo, you got to get mad at MAD in there. They went over there and put that ℃𝕊's antenna up. Hey, Gonzo, that ℃𝕊 bumped down and asked me how...
I can't get up that high. All I can do is go, ooh. That's all I got.
Formation, Gonzo, there, break.
What's going on, my friend? Honky, west side, 195, Big D-Dot.
Hey, 195, what's going on? Come on in, man. Oh, honky, back to you.
Oh, man, it's hot down here. Hey, honky, the last 2 days of Cottonpigger summer, man, today 95, 96 degrees, tomorrow's going to set a record 97 degrees, honky, there, 40.
Oh, man, sound like it's pretty warm down there for sure. I tell you what, come on.
But that ℃𝕊.
Roger on that 195 out of Dallas, Texas, for sure. At least that's what 900 calls it, or we call it back to him. Hey, you take care, man. Always appreciate it. Best to you and the family. Honky's off the key.
So up in the corner, yellow jacket in these mosquito-infested swamps got down.
Hey, honky, you know how I do it, honky, blah.
You know what, Trippy? I think you did do it, but you just don't want nobody to know. I'm back out.
151 around San Diego. You have a beautiful weekend too, my friend. Enjoy this weekend coming up. Hope you and the fine family have a beautiful weekend. San Diego, yellow jacket.
Put it up on the Facebook.
I can't hear from you in a couple minutes. I ain't talked to you in a while.
Isn't that a Roger, Sasquatch? That's a Roger. Where you go, 521? Straight, Louisiana, waving. Yeah, Tim. Yours is talking good. Hey, 521, it's like day and night getting that Cottonpigger off the ground, man, because you smoking down here in these bayous, there, break. Yeah, 410, I know which one you're talking about, sure do. Hey, first cuz, I know exactly which one you're talking about, man. Well, anyway, big brother, I'm gonna bag it on back out of here, man. Like I say, you're doing a good, fantastic job coming down here in these swamps, man, sure is. Audio is superb and a real good signal. Take it easy, tip the hat around the household, and you and your family have a good weekend also. Mr. 521, the first cuz, Yellow Jacket in the mosquito-infested bayous, clear and gone.
I told him he could have it.
No. Yeah, 10-4. 10-4. Hey, what's this thing sound like?
Yeah.
Sound like that dude was calling you mud ducks to me.
I just bumped it down to let you know I heard what you said. Hey, first cuz, it was no stuttering, no ups and downs, no background singing, or singing lead, all by myself. And I just bumped it down and let you know I heard you on my radio. Catch you later, once again, first cuz, Yellow Jacket, clear and gone.
Paper.
I don't know how anybody could deal with that. Hello, radio. 24, the Buckeye. Raven out there.
Let's see, this is kind of about bird going
How about them conditions? Get a duck, get a call, get a mud duck, get a check, 395, trying.
Those other ones in there, one of those other subscribers in there.
Good evening there, 396.
What's going on there, Honky?
No, I was just trying to hear a few locals, man.
Yeah, it sounds like a bunch of bumblebees out there right now, huh?
Yeah, it's a mess. It's a mess, I tell you what. Y'all done for the day?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Heading south.
That's the way to go, man. Well, take care. We'll catch you around, dude. Always sounding good.
Right on there, Honky. Have a good weekend and get a good check-in.
I've got it out right now.
10-4, man.
How about around VX-Man on 424 in the Razorback? How about it, 424 in the Razorback, 395 Mud Duck Mobile, trying.
Sounds good, man. Sounds
Appreciate it. Get it back in that Mobile. Tell me where you're coming from. Appreciate you. Get it back in the Mobile. 424 standing by. Yeah, 424. We got a copy on this Mud Duck Mobile. We're around this Golden Gate 395 with a coat hanger sticking out of the roof.
Blackbeard or Scooter?
300, a little too much.
How's Blackbeard?
No, okay.
Fire something?
Oh, no. This is that Dave mate.
Tie me up, Sam? I think so. That was when Blackbeard used to live, I think, down at his mom's house.
Oh, goddamn.
I think we've been copyrighted.
Yeah, that Dave made, that wasn't a power supply, was it? That was an amplifier.
Yeah, the box you have, that was an 8-pill or it might have been a 2x8. I forget what it was, but that was an amplifier, and we put the switchers in it and made that. But he might have one of the newer Dave made power supplies. But yeah, interesting.
I was just a kid listening on my dad's radio he had out of a semi-truck.
Or maybe I misunderstood. They ain't going to change anything by switching power supplies unless you undersupply it. But I don't know, Cougar. I think that one you got, I think that'll last you a while.
Oh, yeah, this one's, yeah, it's working tits, man. I love it. Just the way I had it hooked up, I had to install the fan switch. I want the fans running all the time, Other than that, yeah, the voltage for, set up in a battery bank and shit like that, the voltage is a little bit too high. I really don't like everything, sitting at that voltage, but if it was just by itself and everything else, it sits at 14.5. That's where everything kind of stays, right there, about 14.5. And I think that's plenty enough, for running these amps.
Yeah, 10.4. Well, we run all our stuff at 15, 15.1. 0.1 ain't going to make a big bit of difference, but that's where we run all. That one ended up that way because out of all those power supplies, even though they came from the same source, there was one out of all of those that would only go up to that voltage you're at, so I set all the other ones the same. And that way, you're not drawing off. One's not trying to put all the stuff into it. Makes them equal. But anyway, like I say, yeah, that thing ought to last you for a long time.
Yeah, right, Joe. Well, I was thinking about taking that thing apart eventually one of these days when I get time and see if I can put, a variable pod out there on the front, and be able to vary that voltage, a little bit. And probably go into where every one of those little power supplies has probably got a pod in there. So maybe the ideal thing is to hook one pod up to run them all, and make it variable.
Yeah, you can do that. I don't know what the circuitry is on them, but yeah, because each one does have an adjustable potentiometer. That's how you can adjust the voltage up or down, and that's how I set them. But you can do that. It'd be a thing. But I mean, that's up to you. I think, I think I just you'd have to have a massive one on the output to turn it down. But yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think Trippy took you out most of that last over, but I got most of what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, it shouldn't need that big. I got big pots. I got pots of all kinds, whatever it is. That's probably a 1K or something. I'm assuming, man. I don't know. I haven't checked it out. But anyway, Trippy's getting on the mall out there, so I'm gonna read the mail.
Yeah, well, he almost took you completely out too. So that's how Trippy does with those doggone gizmachi of his. But anyway, Okay, man, we'll catch you later on. 429, Honky's back out.
Sorry about that, 429. I know your target. I was right about that.
Hey, Trippy, we were just trying to talk local 429 and I, but you got in there. That's the way it goes.
You definitely did an off right there, but RC right there, he stepped on you, so I got to tell like it is, man. Yeah, RC right there was knocking on the door. Yeah, top day right there, RC. I didn't get the numbers on the other one. Yeah, man, sure.
What setup you got going on?
Hey, RC. It's good too.
Yeah, what the hell?
That's what I say. I guess if I got to listen to him, I might as well get up there and talk with him. What do you think there, Trippy? Say hi to RC for me. Honky told you that. And then we got to hear 837 in there too, on those doggone stacked quad or 4 elements he's got there. Man, old Moonrakers, got a couple of them. 837, sounding good. Honky told you that.
Hey, Rick. Ball, ain't nothing wrong with your radio, man. Hey, Wrecking Ball, ain't nothing wrong with your radio. You're always broadcasting. Hey, Wrecking Ball, I don't know what you're talking about out there, man, but you ain't never got a problem getting in my radio. That's for kind of being a show. Hello, Wrecking Ball, worldwide Wrecking Ball. Yellow Jacket say you got it going on.
Yeah, you want to make sure you got the wrecking ball on and not the headache ball. You're going to put the wrecking ball on and not the headache ball. Hey, let's go, Yellow Jacket 429 on the west side, waving, come on.
You think they know the difference?
I don't know.
Hey, Wrecking Ball, didn't I get back down when you got up? Hey, Wrecking Ball, when you got up, I throwed it back down, man, real fast, too, Wrecking Ball. Welcome to the weekend, Wrecking Ball, and you and the fine family, man. I hope you guys have a beautiful, beautiful weekend. That's for sure enough real. My big brother, Mr. Worldwide Wrecking Ball. And I'm going to say hello to Dodge, too. I'm going to say hello to Dodge up there around Washington State, Wrecking Ball. I had to throw that in real quick because I heard my friend Dodge. Hello, Mr. Worldwide Wrecking Ball, Yellow Jacket. I'm in the lower part of the swamps, deep in the bayou country, in the dirty, and I'm gone.
About a Yellow Jacket, 395.
Hey, Yellow Jacket, can Honky say howdy?
Let me get out of here.
I think think we're all getting confused out here.
I mean that wrecking ball over there.
Hey. Put the leaves on wrecking ball.
At 766 in the mini grass, we heard Jermaine V in the 10. And I heard Dodge say he over on the top of Mount Rainier. He better get off of Mount Rainier for that dirt plug explodes. I heard Dodge say he was on the top of Mount Rainier. He better get off of Mount Rainier. Anyway, hello to you, 766 in the grass. Yellow Jacket in the swamps, clear and gone.
Hey, I tell you what, Yellow Jacket. Hey, Yellow Jacket. Dodge is the only one that can get up to top of Mount Rainier. That's what I'm saying. Honky's back off the key.
I'll bet you.
Good, you're catching the tail end of a massive noise. It's kind of...
What's going to get to the top of Mount Rainier?
I think it might be the Green Beast.
Yeah, it's been a long time. Yeah, hell. 45 years since I've been up there in Rainier.
Damn, you was just a young'un then.
Yeah. Everybody all went up and had some kind of big camping trip or something up there. One of the places up there right at the foot of Mount Rainier.
Top of Mount Rainier, you keyed down. It's been 45 years since you've been to Mount Rainier. You need to make a trip up that way. Catch you later. Yellow Jacket. Yellow Jacket in the swamp, brother.
Yeah, that's right, Yellow Jacket. Yeah, we went camping as kids up there a long time ago. Back when I lived on Whidbey Island out there in Oak Harbor. Squiddly diddly land. Yeah, it was a beautiful mountain back then, but you are right. You are right there, Yellow Jacket. That mountain ain't nothing to mess around or be around right now.
I like it. Man, can you buy those still?
Everybody wants this.
No, good grief. Who was it out there? Did I hear LT1? Hey, Lady 111, was that you? Honky getting nosy.
We'll put it around the end.
Hey, honky. Rolling thunder around the big horn, getting up.
Come on here, rolling the thunder. Man, actually all I got to do is open up the door and you walk in. Honky, back to you.
521.
Oh, yeah. Top of the evening to you, Mr. Honky. I just wanted to get up and say, honky. It's sounding good down here in the Piney Woods, East Texas. Oh, rolling thunder sitting on the Muddy Creek.
I made it past.
10-4 rolling thunder. I just went over to the vertical. See if that don't make it better. I was off the side of the horizontal. Rolling thunder. Honky says, appreciate the shout. Welcome to the weekend. My best to you and yours. And I'm standing by.
Rolling thunder, look at the dock of the bay jumping up and down.
Anyway, rolling thunder, you take care. I guess I wasn't hitting you as good as I was on the horizontal off the side. Honky's back out.
Hey, Honky, I heard every word you said. Old dock of the bay just jumping up and down. Doing nothing. I didn't hear him till you unkeyed. Rolling thunder around the Muddy Creek.
Roger on that, man. Well, you take care, like I say, and I'll get on back out and let 510 give you a shout there. We'll see you.
Well, welcome to the weekend, Big Daddy gone.
Definitely.
Not so bad for a Mobile, rolling thunder. I don't know how many DBs he's got on me, but hopefully he's got a whole lot more peas in the pot. Hey, Rolling Thunder, I'm just wondering what kind of signal he's putting in compared to this Mobile. Hey, Rolling Thunder, can I get a long-distance radio check? Small antenna to ℍ𝕀𝕊𝕋𝔼 510 with the weekend wave.
You got some good audio. Hit me with 7 dB. You hit me with 7 dB on this 77-foot. Work.
And I appreciate that long-distance radio check, and I'm guessing Mr. Honkey's got about, what, 920, 940 over there? What's the difference between the Mobile and the base station, Mr. Rolling Thunder? I'm at 7. What's he at? 910, 915? What's going on? Rolling Thunder, 510 being those.
About Rolling Thunder. About that Rolling Thunder 395 by Mobile Living.
There, 7's on the Rolling Thunder. I guess we lost our Mother Nature. How about it, Rolling Thunder, the ℍ𝕀𝕊, the ℍ𝕀𝕊, 510 jumping up and down.
Nature goes. Rolling Thunder around a Pineywood East Texas.
Yeah. I guess we're losing our Mother Nature on Thunder. I guess we're losing our Mother Nature on Texas. Take care, Rolling Thunder. Have a good weekend. Hey, Rolling Thunder, the ℍ𝕀𝕊, 510 Mobile, small antenna, got down.
You know that thing's still working for you, right?
Of course it is.
Yeah, I'm just on the driver. I wasn't on the big one, but I was off the side of the beam, about 150 average. So that's all I got. So yours is still working, but like I've always told you, man, you do your messing around, your testing and tuning, and you got it working for you, man. It's all good.
But it's just a little bit of having fun on this single antenna, 8429. I'm cruising on the sideline and getting ready to switch antennas. I'll be back.
Uh-oh.
Roger. Getting Hong Kong Fooey fighting sticks out, man.
Honky Kong Fooey, what the hell?
107 up there in Rango already.
Yeah, I think old Hover, he's doing the thing over there tonight, right?
No, I think it's NOSEPICKER tonight.
Okay, I don't know which you wear.
Magic round the lakes, want to see if he got any condition. Magic 637 round the Great Lakes.
Sounding good, 637 around the Great Lakes. Let me see if I can aim it that way. Hey, 636, 510, the Mobile with the wave.
My back, 516 to the Mobile. 637, Great Lakes, come on down.
Yeah, 11.
Take care, 637, and have a great weekend. Hey, 637, you sounded like a local on the West Coast. Have a wonderful weekend, with all due respect. 637, 510, 510. Slim Kush, the ℍ𝕀𝕊 is on the sideline.
Hey, 510 break.
Yeah, go ahead.
Check your ground connections on your mic and stuff. I hear a little hum in there, and since I know you're mobile, it's not AC.
One, two. What'd that do right there?
Yeah, I still hear a little hum or something in the background. It could be the fans or something, but just give you a heads up.
Should be gone by now.
Yeah, just give you a heads up, that's all.
Yeah, it's the alternator honky, we're out the way.
Anyway, that's what you need.
And that could be because he had an alternator problem before that had a whine in it, but this is a hum I hear now, almost like 60 cycle, and if he's just in the vehicle, that's not going to happen.
I don't think you're hearing no hum. I think we're just piling up with other CBers. I'm out the way.
Yep. 0 beat.
But I appreciate the effort.
No, it's just you. When you keyed up here last couple of times, other than when Running Man keyed up, you're all I heard. I mean, good, clear, strong signal. So I think I'm learning to know what I'm hearing, so I just wanted to point it out there so you'd be aware. It might not be nothing.
Squeal, do you hear anything over there 429 with the car off?
No, the alternator noise is gone, and yeah, Honky was probably hearing a zero beat. If two carriers keyed up real close together, it could sound like that, you know, like an AC hum, but it's a zero beat.
That's correct. I'm out the way.
Oh, Breaker.
You got to remember what I'm watching on the screen. You got to remember what I'm watching on the screen, Cougar. Come on, Break.
Squash, squish, squash. I'm probably making them squibble. He's probably squiggling in there with me 429. I'm out the way.
Yeah, I didn't hear the hum at all. The 60 cycle wasn't showing up over here. But I did very faintly hear the alternator whine. I mean, it's barely there. I wouldn't even worry about it. It's just almost non-existent.
Yeah, he took you out. Yeah, running man, you double with 429, so I don't think they heard you, but yeah, we know what we heard.
Oh yeah, I just thought I'd.
I know it sounds good to me over here.
Up on anybody. All I heard was alternator whine, and it was only when he was just keyed up. Anyway.
Yeah, and I did not hear alternator whine. I just heard like a 60 cycle, and I'm watching it here on the screen, so I can see what spreads out one way or the other. So yeah, and so can 429. So yeah, I don't think it was alternator at all. It was something else, and it might have been just one of those things. Who knows?
I think it was one of those things.
It might be just one of them crazy things. Anyway, okay, man, cool. I'm back out.
Hey, actually, hey, Honky, I wanted to tell you, man, I found a couple of buttons on the back of that frequency module that open.
If anybody is messing up with...
Yeah, I did. And, you hooked it up and got it working. So, congratulations on finding out the other things. If you had a real good standard freak counter or something, you can actually reset that to where it's pretty close. They aren't bad for, I think I paid like $16, $18 for that. So, no big deal.
Yeah, I didn't catch a lot of that. The Globetrotters were dribbling all over you, man.
I started playing around with the menus again, and there's a dimming feature in one of the menus. So I was able to bring down the lumens with the other button. So like I scrolled through the menu, and it's something like L4, and then you use the other button to scroll through the brightnesses. I was like, oh, awesome. Now I don't have to add anything to it.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I found that also, but I elected to throw a resistor in there, so I wasn't running the whole system that high a voltage, because I've got a little one just like that, except it's an 8-digit, and it's in the house on my house setup, and I don't need it that bright, so that's why I did that.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, anyway, that was neat, man.
Somewhere around that Daggett Bay in the Mobile, still getting down, too.
Yeah, all right, anyway. Yeah, I figured you had known it, but I just wasn't sure because with the resistor comment. But anyway, yeah, thanks again, man. Yeah, pretty neat little thing. My neighbor's all jealous, too. He's searching for one now.
Yeah, they're online, a lot of different places. I think those were Japan ones or Korea, or how that goes. But that being said, you can actually, the neat thing to do would be to sideboard the one that moves the decimal. So you got a little, put it in a little box, and you got a little button out front where you can change it if you want to. That'd be the neat thing rather than have to, go behind it.
Right. Yeah, I was thinking of putting, getting a, five-sided little, a little project box or a little tap plastic box with an open back. That
that way at least it looks like it's in a little box, but I could still get in to access the buttons. So, yeah, something to mess with.
Yeah, that's exactly what I used. I bought a couple different boxes because we get a lot of different stuff in here when 460 and I do stuff. But I had one that fit mine, another one that fit yours. Although I had used it, I think I gave it to somebody else. Maybe it was Whitey Ford at one time. But anyway, fit right in and actually got a snap cover back. I just cut out a little hole to throw the wires in and out, and all worked out great. The snap cover back gave it a little more rigidity because the plastic boxes are a little, flimsy. But yeah, it worked out. You had to cut it out a little bit, but the old Dremel does that.
Yeah, 10-4. Yeah, fun bench stuff. Roger, right on. So how's everything else going, Honky? Haven't talked to you in a minute.
Yeah, good. So that's what you was going to tell me last night or the night before or something like that, right?
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, cool. Well, I'm glad it worked out for you. And, I appreciate you taking the other power supply off my hands there. That gets rid of some more inventory. Because we just got, you saw all the crap here. We just got to get rid of more and more of this stuff. So, but what you got, I think you'll be happy with that for a long, long time. Like I said, Time Bomb runs one, and I've had that thing between 460 and I. We've had those running. They're rated at 150. We've had them running up to. I did my 2x12 runs 187, so they've run up there. I mean, not constant, all day long, but they'll take it.
Oh man, this thing has been a jam, dude. No, I'm happy as hell with it. Doesn't run very hot. One little corner of it gets warm. It's the first module near the power cord, but no big deal. And it delivers. And then it's great having the ammeter on front. That that's a big help on knowing where stuff's at. And no, man, yeah, it's fantastic.
Yeah, as you look at that from the front, the input sides to the right, those fans run most all the time. That's where the most heat is generated, and then if you run it hard enough, the two on the left side, opposite those, will come on. I think those only came on for me maybe a dozen or so times, not that much, because it's just that well. And you can look that guy up. I think he might be making them again, but it was a short-term deal on those, and we were lucky to get a couple.
So it doesn't look like, unless there's a switch inside, this would go on a 240 service without any switch, huh? It would be automatic?
I'm not positive. Like I said, you see I put screws in it. I popped the rivets off just because I wanted to look at things, but I don't remember. I don't know if those are switchable or if they do both. I know they came out of servers, so you might know more about that than I do.
Yeah, no, it's labeled 1-240, so that's great, because if this stays with me for a while, I'll be taking it to Europe, and everything's 240 or 220, 240, whatever it takes. So I'd open it up then and check before, but there's either just a little dip switch to flip to 240, or else it's auto switch. So cool. Yeah, no, man. Yeah, because that was one of the big things. As soon as I saw, the picture of it, I was all, oh, hell yeah. 120 to 240 AC, perfect.
Yeah, from what you were talking to the guys, that's why I shot it at you. I figured you'd be interested in that, because hadn't really been pushing it that much, but, it was here, and hell, if somebody could use it. I think at the time, I forget what we paid. We bought two of them, or I don't know. We remember if we bought two together, or he bought one and I bought one or something like that, but they were a little bit more than that, but you know, been used over time, but great design. If you ever opened it up and look at it, he packaged them together real nice, so all good.
Yeah, and man, the voltage is so ultra stable. It doesn't even fluctuate. Like, it's rock frickin' solid. Yeah. Hey, so are the what? Somewhere on the dock of the bay in the Mobile, testing and tuning.
No, not as yet. In fact, I think we're still waiting on the cases to come in, and then we'll put them together. We'll have 3 of them, but we'll also we're going to put 3 of them together, see how they work out, throw them out there in the field and stuff, and they're going to be 400 amp supplies, and going to be about this. Well, I think I told you they're going to be very small because they're using all servers, Hewlett-Packard switchables inside. They're going to be pretty neat, so we'll see. If they go over okay, then we'll say, okay, then we'll look into getting cases made or making cases or doing something where we can make a 100, a 200, or whatever. And that's what we're looking at. But we're going to start with a couple of 400 amp supplies first.
Awesome. Oh yeah. Okay. Well, then I'll shoot you a text or something regarding the other thing. Yeah. Okay. Then that sounds good, man. Yeah, it sounds neat. Yeah, get them out there and do the torture testing and see what they're all about first. Yeah. No, it makes sense.
Yeah, 10-4. Well, you know, we built one for 429, but it was before we were aware of these new switchables, and we built his with some good stuff, and it turned out real well. In fact, yeah, I was surprised how well it turned out. And I'll tell you what, if you want something to be tested, you just give it to old 429 and he'll test it. And he's happy with it, and that's a good thing. Says a lot for what 460 and I can do. So anyway, I'm going to get back here, fill my glass. It's getting, we got still over an hour before check-in, but we'll let it roll. I'm stand by.
Hey, right on, Honky. Always a pleasure, brother. Yeah, okay. Well, we'll chat again about it later, and you got it, man. I'm on the side.
Evening time all day, evening time, 0401 down in the BYU with the wave.
Hey, 401 Honky out here, San Francisco Bay.
Hey, 10-4 on that Honky, definitely making the trip down in the swamplands, Louisiana. Old skyscraper 401 with that wave.
Skyscrapers in Louisiana. Imagine that. 401 sounding good. 20 miles east of San Francisco. Hello. So much on the skyscraper, man. That's how much conditions come and go. Honky on the west side. I'm listening.
Yeah, I hear you out there, Honky, man. It's rough and tough, man. I got a lot of hash and trash in my radio, man. I'm going to wave at you one more time, my friend. Sounding good down in the swamplands, Louisiana. Old skyscraper, reading the mail.
Okay, skyscraper. Let's see if you can hear me now. It's sounding good, 20 miles east of San Francisco. Appreciate the shout out. Best to you and the family. Honky's off the key.
Right back, my friend, right back. Y'all take care out there, man. God bless and be safe out there. Keep it real, my friend. Skyscraper with this 959 in the bayou getting down. I see you.
How about that skyscraper 693 running down?
Hey, skyscraper, look at the dock of the bay. Hey, skyscraper 510 Mobile with the wave.
on the dead key, man. That's unreal, man. You gonna key a radio up there, just speak into the microphone there, break.
Skyscraper, Dscr Bay. Skyscraper 510 Mobile with the wave.
395, Mud Duck Mobile. I think you said 395. I'm waving that hand at you there, my friend. That break.
The Dscr Bay, 510 Mobile with the wave.
Yeah, 395. You making the trip, man. Keep it where you got it, brother. You're doing the job. Old skyscraper in the whole country with that wave.
Hello, skyscraper. Hello, skyscraper in the bayou. Man, you're the biggest signal out here. 40 over. 429 out west, reading the mail.
Right back there, 429, 429. I didn't think this old Mud Duck radio can make it out there. 429, my friend, you sounding grand over here in the bayou country. Old skyscraper with the wave.
Yeah, sounding good, man. Don't want to stay long. Old Mother Earth got the jumping jack skip going out here. Take care, skyscraper, way up there in the top of them buildings. Or is it a tree? 429 back in the mail.
All right there, 429, sounding good down in the bayou country, man. Your skyscraper in the swamplands of Louisiana. We back quiet.
Hey, skyscraper, can the Dscr Bay Mobile wave a hand? Skyscraper 510 Mobile with the wave.
510, I think you said in that Mobile. I'm waving right back, my friend.
Have a wonderful weekend, skyscraper. The Dscr Bay 510 Mobile back on the sideline.
510 Mobile. 10 Roger on that, my friend. God bless and be safe out there. Keep it real. Old skyscraper with this 959 getting down. I see ya.
Hey, skyscraper, BOBCAT waving.
Saquen las coronas.
Right back there, BOBCAT. Right back. Waving right back, brother.
Saquen las coronas.
Okay there, BOBCAT. Mobile, I don't know if you heard me, bro. I'm waving right back. Top of that night, old skyscraper, we back quiet.
How about that skyscraper? Skyscraper, you got ears on BOBCAT, California BOBCAT 441. We're trying.
BOBCAT, I got a grip on that lip, my friend. I definitely hear you out here in the bayou country there, break.
California BOBCAT 441, California Bay Area.
All right there, BOBCAT. Take care, my friends. Definitely making the trip down here in my radio. 401 skyscraper, we reading the mail.
How about it, 401 skyscraper? 401 skyscraper, 693 Northern California, trying.
Hey, 693, I'm waving that hand right back at you, my friend. Definitely sounding good in my radio there, break.
Hey, I appreciate it there. Hey, 73's to you there, Mr. Skyscraper. Sounding Q fine over here in Northern Cal, East Bay of the West Coast. You have a fine afternoon. 693 NorCal.
Roger. You take care, my friend. Appreciate the bump down. God bless and be safe out there. Old skyscraper with this 959. We getting down. I see you.
Last one out, man. Look at that. Still got skyscraper at 40 over.
He's doing it.
No, just the way. It's a narrow skip.
Yeah, that'd be that Mother Nature, man.
Y'all got a copy on Big Daddy in the bayou?
12 tuber and got a Mako 5 element on a 60-foot tower that break.
That 5 element, man, working good, man. I got a 4 element up there. I think it's 36 feet, something like that.
Roger, man. Doing the job, brother. Doing the job.
Weekend, Big Daddy in the swamp reading the mail. Hey, skyscraper, watch out. Here comes Big Daddy. There's a Big Daddy out there now, so get back and read the mail.
That'd be that Big Daddy in Homer there. That Big Daddy, I can't deal with that man there. I can't hang with him there. Big Daddy got it going on there, bro.
Right back. Welcome to the weekend. I'm getting out of here, Big Daddy in the swamp. See y'all. No, you're right there together. You a Big Daddy, hey Big Daddy, 429 waving you, skyscraper right there together. Waving right back, man. Y'all blowing smoke in the bayou country. I'm getting on out of here, stepping aside, going out of the smoke. More later. Right, you on the smoke.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on out of here, man. I appreciate that bump down top of that night out there around that DX land. Old skyscraper with his old 959 in the bayou, we getting down.
Nobody else out here gonna wave goodbye. Take care, skyscraper. Catch you on the flip-flop. Warhead back out in the bushes.
Hey, how's it going out there, 429? I was wondering if you were operating a beam, because it's trippy how sometimes your signal changes drastically on my end over here in Hayward. How about it, 429? You got a copy?
Man, looks like things are calming down.
Yeah, man, it came and it went.
You know, that's actually good, because it makes it better for our check-in we have out here. You know, Alan's able to hear even more stuff without, he receives so much stuff up there that he's able to hear more of the stuff like in state rather than all the other stuff banging him up on the hill there. Same way with Hover. You know, they got such good areas that yeah, might make it even better.
Right. Yeah, that's a trip. You know, you get up at that height and you get all the Sacramento coming in, and then hell, all the way up into the Santa Cruz Mountains. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of, in a way, I'd like that, but then, yeah, you're right. Especially under conditions, it's really hard to hear. In fact, I was on lower something or other, probably 37 or 38, either yesterday or earlier today, and there was a club trying to do their check-ins amongst all the DXing. Man, he was having a time.
Yeah, it get rough, you know. And you know where I live, and I know approximately where you live, you know. And I heard you was last week or maybe the week before, you were talking to the guys out there in Livermore Valley and stuff, and I couldn't hear them. I mean, I could tell they were in there, but I couldn't hear them. So, you know, it just shows you just that little bit of difference, and your whatever trajectory, apogee, whatever they call it, you're out in the flat, so you get over the hill where I'm down in the hole, and I got to jump over the hill and back down. All sorts of different factors come in. You know, it's one of those things.
Yeah, I know. Isn't that crazy, dude? Because it's the same thing. Like when I'm hearing people, I'm hearing some certain stations out here, you guys talking to other people, and I'm like, man, I can barely see my needle moving, and I can't hear them. And then the weird shit I do receive and the people I can get to is surprising sometimes. Yeah, that was a really unique night. Now, I've been trying to get back. There's a lot of nights where I do hear those guys, the Super Spreader, 1 Atom 12, and those guys over in Danville, Livermore, and there's nights I can hear them and talk to them real well, so it's almost like even minor conditions locally that help that.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, maintenance mechanic and a couple of those guys out there, there's sometimes they come in here like, real well, and other times I hear, NOSEPICKER or a hover talking to them, and it's like, okay, it's just not that night.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, but no, you're right. There was a couple really good sideband nights where I sat out and chewed the shit with them for a little bit, and it was amazing.
Yeah, well, on sideband for sure. I thought I heard you make contact with somebody out there in Danville. I thought it was AM side, but I could have been mistaken. It wouldn't have been the first time, but it is different all the time.
I may have. I think I did on AM, but but I know I did for sure on side. Hey man, I was trying for Portugal today. There was a Portugal station out there, and I tried, man, but I don't think I made the contact. He was talking to somebody else in California. But I made some Canadas and some East Coasts today, and it was fun.
Yeah, when conditions are in, they're in, and if you got a little bit of help, which we all do anymore, it makes it that much the better.
Yeah, you ever tried to get Europe?
Yeah, there was England and a Portugal station, and they were definitely making contacts here, but I didn't. I wasn't making it, but I was trying for them.
Yeah, I've always had good luck pointing the beam up over the pole, kind of up over there, offside the pole there, and going over that way, and about 3 or 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock in the morning.
Awesome. Hey, that's 429, right?
Yeah, last I checked.
Okay, sorry, man. No, I was calling you a minute ago. I just had a question. I heard you discussing the beam with another station, and I was like, oh man, it makes sense, because I'm always tripping on how much your signal varies on my end, and I'm like, oh, well, he's rotating the beam. Now it makes sense.
Oh yeah, plus I'm on the flat side. I very rarely ever go to the vertical. I mean, I don't need it. Unless I want to try to be number one over there in hovercraft check-in. That's about the only time I'd probably need it. But, yeah, it's all on the flat side. It moves around. Signals are crazy with that thing.
Yeah, that's cool. No, I used to have a rotatable one to play with many moons ago. But no, that's awesome. Okay, well that explains it because I'm like, you're not in a mobile. You've got a base, but your signal varies so much that no, it makes sense. Beam.
Yeah, it's kind of half mobile and half base, which works good. It works good for now. That's what I got. When I get back up north, it'll be a whole hog base station. With that mobile shit, man, it's gonna be a base station. But anyway, yeah, beams. Yeah, this beam here is actually nothing compared to the other one. I got another beam over here. I'll reconstruct it later, and I'm gonna build it bigger and better. It'll be a super beam, and it's way better than this one.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna play with a real small design. Try to do a home built. I think I don't have the real estate I need to have anything, of a proper size, of a full size. I just don't have the rotating room. So that's why I had to put up such a thin antenna. But yeah, I'm going to try around with some small Yagi designs and maybe stick something up and turn it around and fucking play.
2-element V-quad.
Yeah, I don't know whether you've been listening out here or not, but, the best small beam there is that exists is the PDL2. It's only got a 4-foot boom. And it's a diamond quad, 2-element. And you will be impressed with it. Vertical and horizontal, polarized.
Oh, okay. Oh, good to know. I have looked at that. Yeah, I have looked at that. And the Y quad as well, Honky. Yeah. I might just throw the challenge on myself to build something, but if all else fails, bust out the credit card.
Yeah, but the V quad is just you're either flat side or vertical. In fact, the way it's designed,
you can split the difference.
It might have vertical and horizontal elements in there too. It's a funky antenna, but yeah, they do work good. They shoot skip good.
Yeah, man, I had the original Avanti 4-element Moonraker, and that was just the funnest antenna on earth. Man, I had such a good time with that. Definitely made hardcore into Europe, Bulgaria, a few different English stations all the time. Bulgaria was probably my weirdest kind of one. A lot of Italy's, hit Scotland and Ireland often. Yeah, that thing was just great.
Yeah, I just I'm not a Yagi man, Yagis, they work, but ever since I built my first 3-element quad made out of wood back in 1978, I think it was. And I know that I built one up.
Last time you had a Woody.
George Washington. But anyway, it worked. It worked real good until a great big storm came in and made a bunch of toothpicks out of it. But the quad's the way to go. Element per element, you will do well with a quad over a Yagi.
Yeah, I was making some snide comments while you were talking 429, but you know me, that's how it is. But yeah, they're all good. And actually, what you recommended is, it's the smaller mini antenna, if you will, great antenna. If you look at the specs, they do real well.
Well, yeah, come on, you gotta admit, the best goddamn little beam is the PDL2. There is none better. Nothing. For the size that it is.
No, I agree. You look at the specs and it's just there, you know.
I don't care about the paperwork. 429, I want to put them side by side and see what they do. You know what I mean? I don't care what they look like. All I care is about how they perform. I don't care how little, how big. I just want to see side by side which antenna is better.
Yeah, 510's a man after my own heart. He don't care what they look like in the shower. He just wants to know if they perform. Oh, man.
That's right, Honky. I'm out the way.
Couldn't let it go by. But then again, I'll keep working on this Yagi up here. Maybe this next spring I'll get to it and get it tuned in where it should be, because right now I'm happy with everything, and I just got to get that tuned back where it needs to be. But that's my story, and then we'll see.
But I got to get some elevation. That way I can give old 693 running man a run for his money. You know what I mean? I want to be able to get in 40 dBs over there at Honky's radio. Shit, I got to get up high. At 429, I got to get about 400 feet of elevation to be able to reach 40 dBs of Honky's radio. I'm standing by.
You got 10 dB on me now.
You do is get back your rig. Back your rig, you know, down the ramp into the water. That's where you're going to do the best right there.
Hey, 510, you got 10 dB on me now.
Once the antenna's done and completed.
And darn, these boys are quick on the key.
I will be down in the water again for 29 like we used to do back in the torpedo days. When the base station on wheels is back into the little mast tower up, yeah, the quad will be up and it will be dominating from the marina.
Hey, you guys are a little quick on the key. You got 10 dB on me.
That's what I said. I need to get to 40.
Good luck. Good luck with that.
Well, I appreciate the radio check, Honky. I'm only on my 2-pill. So thank you for letting me know that if I flip the switch, I could reach another 10.
Nah, you ain't going to go from 10 to 20 to go from 2 to 8. To do the math, you know better than that.
Yeah, I will. But anyhow, location. I ain't even turned the big one on. And if I can't get 2 dBs from going from this one to the big one, there's got to be something wrong, Honky. I was born at night, but not last night.
And all you got to do is the math, man. Look at your wattage output. That's all you got to do is figure it out. Math don't lie.
I'm saying I won't get 10 dBs. I know I'll get 10 dBs going to your radio. I flip that switch, I'll definitely get 10 dBs going to 429 radio.
Well, yeah, if you're down there, that close, I mean, you're going to see a hell of an increase, but still won't be 10. And just, in fact, in his radio, if he's on the 7610, you might even get to the point where he doesn't register it right, and you start sounding crappy. That's what happens with those radios, unless you attenuate them quite a bit when you're that close.
Right. Did that reach 20 dBs over there, or is it staying still at 9? 510, be nosy.
Well, right now you're just kind of hovering around the up on the 30. I'm on the 2000.
And that's where I got him too, right at 30 dB.
10-4, I want to take and push down both pedals, like when you take off and when you shoot the cannon, and you have to shoot both pedals, you know what I mean, to get the cannon shot across. Hey, 429, I'm out the way.
And you must have shut something off there, because you were higher before, now you're back down. I didn't go 510s goofing around there, but that's okay. That's why we watch the meter.
Yeah, I can't really do a good test on him until I RFD the whole goddamn shithouse clear down to, ideal, because the 3 is right there. I got 1, 3, and 5, 7, and 9 on there. So RF gain everybody down to 3, and then, hey, go from there.
Yeah, but that's not a real test, man. You got to have it nulled. You got to have it wide open, nulled. And that's where you need to read. I mean, when he's asking me for a test, that's where I read him. I usually run my RF gain down a little bit. But when he had asked me for a test, I put it as to what my radio is set for, which is an S9 of however many millivolts they set this for. You know, that's how you're supposed to do that stuff.
Okay, yeah, that's probably on that one, but I'm running the Cobra 2000, so that's what works best for me on this one. You know, get everybody right there, 3. They want to test up or down or whatever, just it'll come off a 3, and it works good on the 2000.
No, I know you're on the 2000. I can tell the difference, but what I'm saying is, if the 2000, the 7610, or any other radios you got, if you put them all side by side, inject the same signal to them at whatever the manufacturer suggests is an S9, they should all read the same. And that being said, that'll give you a clear comparison of people you're hearing with the RF gain wide open. That's my point. If you turn the RF gain down, all bets are off, right? Somebody's closer, somebody's further away, doesn't mean anything.
Well, that's the way it works, no matter, you know, where the gain is. Shit, that, you know, that's just a pot in there, being an attenuator. That's all that is. Yeah, these guys, you know, they're so close to me, everything's in the red, so I don't bother looking. I just hear, if I can hear one over the other, then, hey, okay, I heard you, and then you. But looking at the meter, forget it.
Yeah, 10-4. Now, I still say that, you know, if we had 2 or 3 radios on a bench somewhere and we set them all to factory specs for S9, then whatever signal we get from somebody else, say 5 miles away, should be equal on the same antennas without changing anything. But, you know, that's just my thought.
Roger. Okay. The skip's coming back in, dibbing and dabbing, and of course, yeah, 510, you're destroying them. There should be no question in your damn mind. Yeah, you're taking them out. Anyway, I'm back in, I'm somewhere.
10-4. Catch you later. Let 510, let it roll, man. I'm back out for a while.
Oh man, it sounds like I gotta turn the beam back around again.
I'm still east.
There's Island.
Yeah, take that back. I got number 2. He came in about 3 or 4 right there. Hello, number 2, mini grass, 429, warhead out here, dock of the bay, break. All right, man, I knew you didn't want to come over here. There might be something going on the tracks. Take care, number 2, in the pickup truck, 429, with the weekend shock away, blah, blah, blah. See that? I only got, what, 20 seconds? out there around the mini, shake 'em up. Yeah, somebody gotta do it, man. Somebody gotta shake 'em up. Take care. Number 2. Warhead, back out. Aloha. Oh, time for a refill anyway. Wolfie! Wolfie! Wolfie!
Oh, who's that damn Wolfie here? Let me make some adjustments. Oh, too much. Oh, man. Oh, man. Wolfie.
Yeah, I think you scared him away with that.
Come in, squeal. Let's set that down. 1, 2. Too much echo. Oh, 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Audio. Check. Turn this off. That should be better right there. 1, 2. 1, 2.
Yeah, was that all of it done?
No, that barely messed around. That knob is very wide open. Does that sound tolerable? No, let me turn it up. Turn it down so I can hear what's going on. That's that first one. About halfway max right there. That's about max. And then they bring this one up. This is the one that does audio. Audio. Audio 1, 2. That's all the way off. 1, 2. Audio. 1, 2, 1. 1, 2. It doesn't like the talkback though. Talkback, I got the talkback speaker too close to the microphone. Too close. 1, 2. Off right there. 1. 1, 1.
Yeah. Well, just like this. You got to turn that speaker off. Otherwise it's going to do it. Yeah. But that does the same thing. Anyway, no problems there. Hey, Mod Squad. Mod Squad, we proud of that audio.
10-4, we're out the way.
And now, oh man. About a Super Pete. Never heard him going home. Ah, shit. I forgot to analyze that antenna again today.
I didn't hear you key down. I must have been a little bit busy when you were in the mobile.
No, I was over there. I was going to stick the meter on it again and make sure none of the elements moved around, because I tightened the shit out of all of them.
Yeah, 10-4.
Yeah, we get jaw-jacking around the shop about everything and forget about the antenna.
Yeah, Cougar break.
Yeah, what do you want?
You know what a liquid-filled meter is, right?
Yeah, they're usually used for high pressure, hydraulic pumps.
What would you think about a liquid-filled watt meter?
Yeah, unless you had a meter that's just slamming. In fact, I have two of those. I got an amplifier that does that really bad, and it's called a Knight. It's a Knight amplifier. It's got two 6MJ signals. And those meters are crazy. I mean, they need to be liquid filled. I mean, it's so damn easy to slam those meters. They're just bobbing all over the place. You know those kind of meters?
Yeah, that's what I was referring to, because anybody knows that if you're running on the high side on average and you flip to peak, you're banging a needle. So I'm doing some research on that, and they've got some, but they're not cheap. More to come.
Glycerin filled?
Say again?
What's actually on the front of it? What is it reading?
No, it looks just like any other watt meter. You can have them. You can put a scale on them, whatever you want. But the difference is they're filled with they call it inert liquid. Doesn't say what it is. I haven't read enough on it, but I imagine it's going to be something like they put in a dummy load or something. Who knows? But yeah, I haven't read enough on it, but it has stopped that big ass swing, and banging everything. People get people see it. Oh, it swung to 2400, but actually it was only 18 when it settled down.
Break.
Come on, break.
Well, I haven't had any problem with these meters swinging too much anywhere.
No, I haven't either. Come on, break.
Trying to get the inverted meter. I don't run the peak.
Hang on a second. I didn't realize he was still talking.
I'll believe and agree with me on that one. I want to see RMS, but no. These, I don't have that problem with these watts meters,
No, I wasn't talking about having problems with it, just banging around and stuff like that. Anyway, we had a breaker in there. Come on.
Yeah, hey guys, it's Cannibal waving. No, I was just going to say, usually the liquid filled, it's glycerin they fill those with, like in refrigeration gauges, for refrigeration equipment and manifolds with test, for charging and all that, the glycerin filled.
100% right, man. Yeah, I ran a high pressure shop for a year or two where I worked, so that's what made me look up, hey, do they have these things for electronic stuff?
They're nice because they don't bounce around, and that's the whole point, right? Yeah. Yeah, glycerin. I got one here somewhere.
Yeah, we use out where I worked, we use glycerin in a lot of stuff, especially a lot of hydraulics on the HE, the high explosives and stuff, because it's pretty much inert. Sticky and gooey stuff, though.
Yeah, as long as there's no nitrogen in it.
Nah, that don't bother, or at least it didn't where I was. Anyway, Cannibal, hello to you. Been a while.
Yeah, no doubt. It's been a minute, but we're waiting for the show to start.
Oh, man, the show goes 24/7. It just depends on whether you are here or not.
Check-in show.
Yeah, 10-4. I'm back out. Take care. Best to you and yours.
I have to say I enjoy 24/7, you know. Check-in just a part of the rest of the week. Cannibal, 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 cannibal. 510, mud ducking on the sideline.
What's happening? We're waving. Where are you at? What's your 20 there, 510?
The marina. But don't nobody want to come play side by side. They just want to throw stones.
What?
I was going to say, because when you're in the hood, if you want to swing by.
Hell yeah. You know what? I'd say fuck checking. I'm going the other way. I'm serious. I'm out to the left. That's a good distraction. I'm going westbound instead of eastbound. I'm headed that way.
We know where 510 is going, and we know why, but we're not going to broadcast it.
Listen, I'm in the bush. I thought you knew, my duck.
You in the bush looking for Kush.
Ding, 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 dong. Upside the head.
You can't BS this old man for too long.
Yeah, for some reason I thought Hub was doing that tonight. I don't know how I got all switchy, changey, and confused.
Oh, man. I don't know where you're turned. I just barely got that.
Yeah, beam's working good, huh?
Which way you pointed? Maybe I'll swing around.
I'm pointed over there at Wolfie. You get Wolfie's ass up.
Okay, I'll swing around and point to you. I'm on the vertical now, but I'll swing the other around. That'll make it better.
Wolfie, 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 Wolfie. I don't take no mess. Wolfie, Wolfie, Wolfie.
Yes, I can't break down. Honky's back there. Moving on.
I heard the mini truck in the grass moving on. Honky saying hi.
Number 2 pickup truck, Warhead 429 with the tribal shotgun wave. Come on.
Roger, man. Tribal shaka wave. No doubt about it. At 429 Warhead, man. You always sounding good in the Big Island, no doubt. 429, I'm just cruising in my driveway. I'll see ya.
All right, man. There's a bunch out here messing around, turning around. Hey, watch out. I think 510 might turn that mess around, and we shooting out there. Yeah, come on, go get him, boys.
Oh, man, all I know is Honky just spun it around the other way, put it on the horizontal, and I'm saying howdy, and I just got down.
All right, Honky, man, I'm going to wave the hand since you turned it around and opened up the thing. Number 2 in the islands, we can wave. Good day.
Always good, number 2 in that pick-em-up truck. I tell you what, you just got down in my radio. We'll see ya. And I can hear 429 better now, too.
Got down, got down, got down.
Popcorn making too much noise.
Oh, man, there goes the neighborhood.
Popcorn.
Sorry, Mom, 510-429. Happy Monday.
Yeah, number
Got your foot pedal over here.
And number 2.
Hey, Time Bomb, was that you?
Hello, Checker.
Yeah, I thought it was. All the way over to the 80 plus. Got your foot pedal over here.
Oh, the guitar thing. I forgot about that thing.
Yeah, we darn near took it with us to the swap, man, but 460 said, hey, no, I told Time Bomb he could have that one, so got it over here whenever you want it.
10-4, right on.
Well, if you come up with a Gibson SG, let me know.
Yeah, those are cool, man. The Angus guitar.
A Vox. A Vox, about the same vintage. Yeah, you play bottleneck on that one.
You say a Vox?
Yeah, Vox. Yeah. That was Robbie Krieger of the Doors. That was his bottleneck guitar.
Yeah, Roger. My dad's got an old Vox amp. I don't remember the model. That and a guitar, but the guitar's in pieces and it's a small scale one. It's a weird one.
Yeah, man, there was a lot of cool shit back in the 60s, man.
Yeah, we always talked about putting that Vox together. It's like it's in a bag, man, and it's literally in pieces, man. I don't remember what the deal is with it, but it's an old Vox.
Yeah, that's any of that stuff is valuable, especially from the vintage. What up, Honk?
Hey, Cougar.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got that TIAC what is it, 2300 DX or whatever it is, reel to reel. Pretty good shape. Got that if you're looking for another reel to reel. 2 bills will get it to you.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, you betcha, man. Yeah, that'd be a nice one for the collection. You bet, man. It'll go right alongside my ℍ𝔼𝕍 and my walnut set.
Yeah, 10-4. You look them up. I think they're going for like 500 to 600, but I'm tired of it sitting on the bench. It's got one light out on one of the meters, but the rest of that it works. 44 had it. It worked for him for quite a while. It's got 2 reels of tape, but I don't know what's on them or whatever. But I took it apart, blew it out, and like that. So anyway.
Yeah, sounds good. Yeah, I'll take care of it. Yeah, for sure. And those are, yeah, I don't remember looking at it too close, but those are all 1/4-inch jacks there, right?
Yeah, I'll send you a picture.
Yeah. Yeah, because that's what the ℍ𝔼𝕋 is. It's all, everything's all 1/4-inch. Jacks in there.
Is Wolfie still doing something tomorrow?
Yeah, dude. Are you still talking?
What's that?
Yeah, it's Wolfie's birthday party over there tomorrow. We're all gonna go. He's gonna have a yard sale, and I'll bring some drums and stuff, and we might have a fun day over there tomorrow if we can all make it.
Yeah, right on, man. What time are you guys doing that?
Well, yeah, I'm gonna go over there early and kick Wolfie's ass out of bed, man.
We gotta kick him his ass out of bed and collect some of those cans.
Yeah, right on.
No, man, it's for all the good time gang and the jaw jackers, and they all know who they are. Hell yeah, man, that should be some fun. If it ain't, I'm gonna go make it some fun. I guarantee you, I'm gonna get some neighbors out. The neighbors are gonna be coming out their doors, looking at my truck. What the hell? They're gonna hear rock and roll sound coming out of there. Hey, what do you think, 510? Am I gonna have the vice squad on me?
I don't know, but we're gonna have some fun and we're gonna try to enjoy ourselves. And now that you got the music sounding loud, who knows, that possibility might be there. But hey, we'll get the chance to meet the community and the new Mr. Rogers around the west side. What do you say? I'm out the way.
Yeah, that's kind of why I wanted to get into the driveway. And he's got that piece of junk fucking car right there in the way. That's why I want to roll that thing. I'll do it myself, man. I can move that fucking car myself. And I want front row, man. I want to be up in the house and play radio and Switzerland, and
Hey, Joe, California Eagle says hi.
fucking party, man. Yep.
Roger that, right on. Waving California Eagle.
Get this shit out, man. Let's have some fun for a minute. Without everybody tripping, but anyway. I party loud, man. I party hardy.
Yeah, we'll just get there early. I'll bring my air compressor. We'll put some air on the tire and push that shit forward. We both got a Suburban, a truck. We'll just yank it out the driveway. What do you say? I'm out there.
Yeah, I wasn't aware there was a flat tire, but yeah, hopefully the valve stem's not broke. I'm gonna bring one of my own, and cause I got two of those things, little buzz boxes, you know. Yeah, it takes about 5 or 10 minutes. The tire comes up, you know.
I'm on the move, brother. I gotta focus, because with one hand I gotta hold the radio, and the other hand I gotta hold the steering wheel, so I'm gone for a moment.
Yeah, and he's heading west.
Before you go, do you have any valve stems?
I do not, but if we need to get one, we can stop and get one. I could stop and get one at the tire shop before we go westbound.
Yeah, just down there. I couldn't believe it. I couldn't find any valve stems at all in Walmart, because that one tire on the back of the van needs a valve stem. So I could actually do that probably in about 15 minutes and get that tire aired back up so you can move the van.
Hey, break.
We could stop in Oakland. I could stop in Oakland and get one from one of the Mexican tire shops, or even here in San Leandro, depending on which way we're going. There's some on East 14. I could stop in there and purchase a valve stem.
Right?
Yeah, I know I got one. I should have several, metal ones and everything, but I don't know where the fuck they are.
Break.
And I know I probably got some, and I don't know where the hell to look for.
Break.
Go ahead, Blake.
Yeah, Cougar, I got rubber ones or I got metal ones if you want.
Okay. Yeah, I was kind of hoping I wouldn't have to go over there, backtrack, and extra driving, but hey, man, we'll see. But hey, appreciate the offer. I know goddamn well I got both sizes. I got both rubber sizes. And I just don't know where they're at. I could dig through a ton of tools and shit, you know, for hours and maybe find them.
Yeah, what, you got something to break the tire down with, or are you just talking about the valves themselves?
No, I got all my rigging to break down the tire, and I do it. Yeah, I do it all. I got the bars, and I got the breakdown tool and everything. Shit, I've been doing this shit by hand for 40 years.
No, well, I didn't know. I'm just asking. A couple spoons, and you know what you're doing. It's all good. I got it.
Yeah, that tire is nothing. That's an easy tire there. It's a little 235, 15.
Yeah, like I say, a couple spoons, and you got it made. So no biggie.
Yeah, no, I use spoons on the truck tires. You know, the big rig tires, and they're kind of like 16.5. That's the way they seat up. Oh, yeah, man, I got good at those, too. Shit, I'm a master at them fucking rod, long fucking rod trucker spoons.
10-4. No, I got a few over here, because I always have them keep the old ones that I pull out. When I have new tires put on, they automatically put new ones in. I tell them, hey, I want the old ones. So what do you mean you want the old ones? I said, you never know.
Yeah, waste not, want not. That's the way it is. Yeah, I know goddamn well I have them. I just don't want to take them. I mean, I'm sick and tired of digging through stuff. I need this. Oh, shit, I already put it away. Everything's put away, stacked up, ready to go. Out the fucking door, into the truck. Up north, you know what I mean? Everything's ready to launch. And all the time, man, oh shit, something comes up, I need it, I know I got it, now I gotta go dig for it.
Yeah, 10-4. I especially keep the metal ones, right? Because all you need for those is an O-ring, and they seal, got the nut on the other side, easy to do, rather than the rubber pop-in ones. But I got a couple. If you need to, come on by. You know where I are. We'll see you.
Yeah, Roger. And, yeah, we might talk about that 510 or whatever, but anyway. Yeah, I just want to, I aired the tire up, years ago. And the valve stem was good then, but shining on it for so long that the valve stem kind of corroded and it crumbled away and just fell over.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Yeah, man. So how long do we have the fucking pump on it, and we just kept watching it and watching it. It wasn't going up. I mean, what the fuck?
Oh, sounds like the oil pump's going bad.
The oil pump? What does that have to do with filling up the tire?
My Comet GT had a bad oil screen, and all the lifters were chattering. Took that sucker off, it was nasty. Cleaned it up, thing ran like a sewing machine.
What was chattering?
My Comet GT, the 6-cylinder. The valves were chattering, the lifters were. You know that lifter tap sound? There was not enough oil getting up to the push rods. But the screen was clogged up. So
check one, check one, check one.
You know, it wasn't easy, but he took it apart and looked at it and he said, oh yeah, your oil screen's messed up. So he cleaned it up, ran like a sewing machine after that.
Now that had a screen, what the hell is going on? That had a screen and not an external filter?
Oh, okay.
Yeah?
Well, I don't know on that Comet GT. All I know it was the pickup, you know, that goes inside the oil pan, and it was trying to get oil up there, but it was clogged.
Hey, Cougar.
Yeah, it's on a screen. The only thing I've seen with a screen on is a transmission. A transmission pan, you know, it's got a screen in there for whatever reason, but anyway, yeah, with those valves, you can adjust those manually, right?
Brake.
Did it have a oil pressure gauge on it?
Brake. You know, it had the idiot lights on it. The Comet GT had a straight 6 in it. You couldn't adjust those.
Oh man, hydraulic lifters.
Hey.
Yeah, when I took the valve cover off, it looked like a root beer float in there.
Yeah, I did. Hey, Cougar. I was mistaken. I don't have any of the metal valve stems. I've got one of the rubber ones, so I can't do you any good. But I do know after 9 o'clock where to get some out here in the morning down here at O'Reilly. You got O'Reilly down by you. You can get them there. Anyway, just want to let you know I was mistaken. I thought I had some, but I checked and I don't.
Low on oil because I had a bad rear seal that went bad on that thing. And every time it got down low on oil, the engine light, the oil light would flicker, and I could hear the bearings start.
Yeah, man. You'll find out if your bearings are bearinged out or your oil pump went to shit. I've actually never had an oil pump go out. Not one. Never. I have never had an oil pump go bad. I mean, you know, that's what I thought it was, so I replaced the son of a bitch, you know, and it's the same. It wasn't the oil pump, it was something else.
Yeah, I know the Chevy ones have those little gears in them.
Oh, yeah, I think they all do.
Yeah.
Check one, check one.
Anyway, I've never had an oil pump go out. I got about 7 or 8 Chevy Love oil pumps, and they all work good. And I got a couple for the Chevy 350s. They all work good, but I got the extra volume, and you probably shouldn't do that until the engine gets older, right?
What's going on out here? Happy Friday from World Radio 559 Nosepicker around the Golden Gate. Glad you guys can get on here. Kind of quiet right now, but we're going to get this party started in a few minutes. We're going to light it up. Thanks for joining us, man. Hope you're having a nice Friday.
Engine block. Like somebody put in a tractor.
Yeah. Yeah, like Caterpillar or something.
Yeah, it had that same color. And the tag said National Motor Exchange from Oakland, California.
Yellow
check
John
3,
Deere.
check 3. Uh-oh.
No, that's international yellow.
Yeah, did you get my text there, Cougar?
International. But yeah, the tag, it was yellow. It was a yellow block with a blue valve cover on it.
No, blue is Ford, red's International or Chevy, right? The Chevy's got their own mixture of red, by the way.
His name, Eddie Albert, was cruising it,
It was smoking. It was a red engine. I thought it would be a Ford.
Oliver Clagswell, that's what that tractor was. Something like that. Something Oliver Clagswell. Yeah, man, I watched you put the fireworks on that thing like it's blowing up and shit. I watched the footage of that, man, of that fucking old tractor.
Yeah. I had a friend of mine up in the mountains, you know, I don't know if you remember number 5 from the James Boys, 108 from the Golden Gate. He moved up to the mountains, and he's got a 57 or 58 Ford tractor with the big old wheels, but the brakes were gone. You had to literally stand on the brakes to stop the thing.
Yeah, that sounds like what happens to an International 807 when you lose prime on the steering pump.
California Eagle in the house. Good evening.
Pump. The rest of the hydraulic work on a bigger pump, but there's a little pump inside the fucking engine or inside the transmission that runs those pumps. If it loses prime, you don't have any brakes or steering.
Maybe that was probably it. Because, I mean, you just couldn't put your foot on the brake. You literally had to put two. You had to stand on the damn thing.
Yeah, was it hydraulic brakes or was it cable?
It was hydraulic, I believe. You know, it was for a 50-something Ford tractor.
Yeah, that means the hydraulic pump ain't getting pressure to those servos, or there's a fucking leak somewhere. Oh man, that shit can become a nightmare.
Yeah, man. He had an incline, man. I put that sucker in reverse, and I couldn't stop it, so I just jammed it in the first and dumped the clutch, so it helped me stop.
Yeah, that's what you gotta do, or slam it into gear and four-wheel drive and go the other way.
Yep, had the weird wheels on the front and big old wheels in the rear. You know, like it had it looked like it had an 8-bolt setup with the floating rear end. You know, where you unscrew all those bolts and take a hammer to it, tink, and it comes out.
Oh, 8 bolts? That's a small tractor. It's only got 8 bolts on it.
Yeah, well, I don't know what it is, but the wheel was huge, man.
Yeah, I'm talking tractors that wheels that the rear wheels are taller than I am.
Yep, exactly. Indubitably. Well, it's you again.
Clean up aisle 17.
No. Hey, mister. Yes. We're in trouble, Wolf. Hey, man, we're on our flight to Hawaii. Mine, too. Hey, how long does it take to get to Hawaii? I don't know. We never made it. Oh, it's you again. Frank Nelson, he's funny.
Oh.
Yep, every time you see him in the show, he always has his back turned to the camera. And you say, hey, mister, yes? You work here? No, I thought I read a tuxedo was standing around.
Hey, I got a little birthday present for you, do you know?
Oh, cool. You coming down tomorrow?
Yeah, I'll pop on down there.
Yeah, I'm going to get set up around 11 o'clock.
All right. And, I hope you like this.
Okay.
Are we having a barbecue? Shall I bring some meat?
No barbecue. Just unload a bunch of crap in this place. Maybe I can get somebody who has a phone and order some pizzas or something, because I don't have an iPhone. And the pizza joint down the place here, they don't do landlines.
111.
Oh shit! Yeah, I can't
Audio.
I can't eat pizza anymore.
Audio.
Yeah,
111.
Just right. I can't fucking eat. I can't chew it.
You can't do enough mic checks.
I can't. I gotta get some new jumpers.
I just swung my beam around to Hawaii there since I heard a little bit of that coming in the background. In case they get in while we're doing this thing, I'll turn the beam on there for a minute and get those guys out there in the mini grass. Anyway, happy Friday, everyone. Back to the radio.
Those teeth and he gags. He was polished, and then his chops went in, and he had that full face like an Indian. You know what I mean? And he would take a couple of those Search breath mints.
Search. Yeah, I remember those little drop.
Oh yeah, he loves Search.
Search is a candy mint. Search is a breath mint. Which you're both wrong. Search is a laxative.
With a golden drop of Redson.
Yeah, they're real chalky.
My husband, some secret.
5 minutes.
Secret permit.
5 minutes.
5 minutes more. Give me 5 minutes more.
Who's doing check-in?
That'd be me.
Okay, right on.
Round.
Hey,
Word for word, note for note, huh? Santana, really?
Yeah.
Not bad, not bad.
That's a lot of work for a keyboard. Keys and guitar have the most, well, and the bass not quite so much, but keys and guitar have the most work doing that music.
How bad?
Come on, Pat.
3 minutes.
Hey, don't worry, Mini Grass. When we get this started, we'll get you in, but we haven't started yet.
alright, it's cuckoo clock time. And the lounge is open because I'm gonna open it up.
Only a pool table.
Yeah, wind them up, down, and...
Why does this pool table smell like tuna?
Why?
What the heck?
Oh, I'm leaving that one alone. I got it.
That was Pete. Pete came out of the bushes. He knew he did it. It was Pete.
Pete made the pool table.
Yeah, walked out on the pool table.
When you were laying out on the pool table taking pictures of the centerfold stuff, you know. Remember that?
3 minutes.
Oh my God, you're right.
Fancy eating table.
You scared me.
Get the pot passers.
Pete on the pool table? What?
What the heck?
Yeah, we got a bunch of cuckoo clocks out here now.
Oh, wow, that was a good toke.
Oh, did it bring you to your knees?
Boys trying to make some noise. Mad Max about
Hey, Mad Max, we're going to get started in a couple of minutes here, and then we can get you in there. Hey, Mad Max, we can get you in there in a couple of minutes when we get started.
Yeah, hopefully Mother Nature lasts there. She got no stick.
All right, aloha.
Mad Max, you're making a good trip around the Golden Gate. 920 said aloha and mahalo. Okay, 920, looking good too. Take it. Roger.
God damn, even Wolfie stepped on me. Yeah, and the lounge is open.
Hey, Alan, I wanted to give Night Train an honorable mention for tonight because he can't make it.
Okay, I think you just did.
Thank you.
Oh, wow.
You just tell him this isn't going to look good at review time.
Yeah, he's got some family stuff he's taking care of right now, that's why.
Well, that's good.
That's a pretty lame excuse. No, I'm just kidding. All right, we got 1 minute.
What?
Night Train told me he might be in there towards the end.
Fuller on the
Dock of the Bay. Just give me that number 1. I'm reading the mail.
Oh, no, I got you.
You just drove over one of my sprinklers, 510. Can you back up a couple feet?
You're supposed to not put that there. And it has a sign on it that says do not reverse. Serious tire damage may result.
And it is 8 o'clock. And here we go, number 220. Let's get this party started, man. Who wants that number 1?
Honky, 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 checking in. Hello, 559.
Honky is number 1. Who wants 2?
Time bomb checking in.
Time bomb is 2. 3. Running man is 3. Who wants 4? Running 4 again. Apostle 13. Apostle 13 is 4. 5.
Super Pete.
Land Crusher and then Super Pete. Hey, give me a second to write. Hang on. Hold on 1 minute. Super Pete. All right. So we're on number 7 now. Who wants it? Wolfie. Wolfie, I got you. Was that Cannibal?
Yes, sir.
All right. So I got Cannibal too. So Wolfie is 7. Cannibal is 8. Who wants 9?
Hovercraft.
Hovercraft. Hovercraft is number 9. Who wants 10?
Bye.
Oh, who is that in the mini grass? Who wants number 10? All right, Mad Max on the Big Island. Mad Max, I got you in there. You are number 10. Thanks a lot. Aloha. Number 11. Who wants it? 510. 510 is number 11. Number 12.
Queen Smiley, Queen Smiley, Queen Smiley.
Queen Smiley is number 12. Number 13. 941. 941 is number 13. Number 14. 242 Danville, number 14. Who wants 15? Well Digger is 15. Who wants 16?
Leprechauns in the Eldorado Hills are checking in.
Okay, Leprechaun is 16.
Leprechaun, you're 16, checking in. You got it. '707 Discovery Bay is also checking in.
707 Discovery Bay. 707 is number 17.
Greenfish is also checking in with his frickin' frack.
371 Oakley, checking in.
All right, hang on, 371. Okay, frickin' frack is number 18. 371, you're 19. And 707 was 17. Looking for number 20. Who's that? Say it again. Say it again. Yeah, can anyone hear who that is?
No.
Anybody hear what that is? If you can't hear him, there's no need to keep up saying no, because someone might have been just saying yes. So, can anybody hear it?
Relay, that's Shadow Puppet. Roger.
Shadow Puppet is 20. All right, that's helpful. Thank you very much. Shadow Puppet is 20. Number 21. It takes a village. Thanks for the help. Looking for 21. I guess I'll take 21. Nose picker checking in. All right, we're looking for 22.
1 Adam 12, I'll take it.
1 Adam 12 is number 22. Good evening.
Good evening.
Number 23, who wants it?
441
California
California Bobcat.
Bobcat. A California Bobcat's number 23.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. Okay, 24. Who? Okay, what's your handle though? Or you just, that is your handle?
5150.
5150 in Lodi, I got you.
Mother, checking in.
5150, you're number 24. Mother, you're 25.
Have a good Good evening.
25 Byron checking in, 635.
635 Byron, you got you 26. Good evening, Mother. Mother, take care. 635, you are 26. Mother. Mother is 25. 5150 is 24. Looking for 27.
Elizabeth, check it in.
Yeah, who is that?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, Virginia.
Yeah.
It's Virginia.
Elizabeth. Elizabeth checking in. Elizabeth, you are 27.
Thank you.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, looking for 28. That's cute. Everybody say, "Aww."
Everybody watch your language out here.
Aww. All right, who wants 28? Who hasn't checked in yet?
Checking is 28.
Yeah, who's that on the Big Island checking in?
Hammer freak.
Who's that on the Big Island? One more time. I heard someone in the mini grass checking in. Try it again.
Choose checking in on the mini grass out there. We're standing by.
White Cracker, I got you at 28. Number 28. All right, number 29. Who wants it?
Maintenance man.
Maintenance man, you're number 29. Thanks for checking in.
Number 29, copy.
All right, who else hasn't got checked in? We're on number 30.
Hey, NOSEPICKER, did I get checked in? I'm 766 right on a Big Island.
766 Big Island? No, I didn't get you, but you're number 30.
Out there, you guys have a great evening. 766
All right, 766 on the Big Island, number 30. Aloha. Number 31, who wants it? Is that ring side? Ring side, like by the side of the fight? No copy. They're doing something else. All right, who's next? Here we need 31.
Where you be? 782. Where you be, Brigham?
Looking for number 31. Friday check-in, number 220. We're looking for number 31.
470, 470, Modesto Station.
470, I got you in at number 31.
10-4 on that. 31, I'm done.
All right, looking for 32. Good evening.
Good evening, thank you, NOSEPICKER.
All right, 32. That's 32. We need 33 now. Who wants it? And once it slows down a little bit, I'll type up this and put it in the video description of the people that have checked in on the radio. But I'll do that in a little while when it slows down. But thanks again for joining us tonight. Appreciate it. Happy Friday. All right, we are looking for number 33. Who wants it?
33.
33. ¿Quién es?
Greasy food, my friend.
Greasy food, 33. It's yours.
All right, thank you very much.
All right, Greasy food. Have a nice weekend. Number 33. Number 34. Who wants that one?
Modesto.
42 Modesto, number 34. 42 is number 34. Looking for 35.
Down 35, Big Island checking in.
35 Big Island? No, we are on 35. Can you clarify what their number is?
That 35 at the Big Island.
I know, but he might be saying, hey, 35, because he heard me say 35. Can you clarify who it is, please?
Yeah, Big Island out there. What's your number out there? He said 35.
All right, well, that's good. Well, you get 35 gets number 35 tonight. That's wild. Okay. Aloha 35, and good evening. Number 36. Wait, was that 35 or 635? 635. Okay, now I thought I heard that. 635, is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
All right, we're correcting that. 635 is 35.
Correct.
All right, that's what Nixon said. He said, trust but verify. All right, number 36, he wants it.
Wrecking Ball checking in.
All right, Paul is 36.
Paul, you're 36, Paul.
All right, Wrecking Ball's 36. We're looking for 37. All right, it's Friday night check-in number 220, and we've got 36 so far, looking for 37.
What the?
Who the what?
Go ahead there, Friday night check-in. How about it? You got a number yet? All right. right, 225 San Ramon's checking in, Alan.
Confirm the number.
What's your number? Confirm 225.
225 is number 37.
Number 37 there, 225 in San Ramon.
Thanks for the relay. Now that we're on 38.
What's going on out here?
The check is in progress. Would you like to check in?
Loose connection trying to check in.
All right. What's your number? What you go by?
I got you in there. Loose connection number 38.
Got it.
Loose connection number 38.
Popcorn will take 39.
39's popcorn.
No, I wanted 39.
You a mud duck.
Too late. Hey, Night Rider, you want 40?
Yeah, I want 40.
It's yours, but it costs you $20.
Yeah, I want 40.
All right, it's yours. That's okay. We're 40, looking for 41.
I wanted to put in a thanks out here for Popcorn manning the computer.
We love you, Popcorn.
Make it.
My duck.
All right, we got 40 so far on the check-in number 220. Who wants 41? And for all you guys and gals just joining us online there, welcome. See some more folks. Some people have entered the room. Of course, that's a bummer. Can't see who it is. But anyway, happy Friday night, man. Thanks for stopping by. Friday night check-in. We're still doing this bad boy. Who hasn't checked in yet? Looking for 41. Anybody else on the Big Island want to check in? Anybody over in the mini grass at all? Anyone on the mini grass want to check in? I guess not. Looking for 41? 41. That poll looks pretty evenly split, huh? As far as how long people have viewed this check-in on the YouTube. Pretty much split evenly between the first three categories. Nobody less than 6 months, or they didn't vote. But pretty interesting, about a third each there, huh? Right as it sits right now after 26 votes. We got 6 months to 4 years seems to be the group, larger group there. Man, a third of you guys have been 4 years plus, man. So really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. As you know, my other channel got taken down. We had all the archives every week of that stuff for 4 years, more than 4 years. And of course, that YouTube page got blown up. So that's all right. We'll start again. Not the first time we had to start over on stuff, so it's just part of it. Makes you stronger, right? But anyway, thanks for joining us. You don't want to hear me, man. I'll get back to the static. It gets much more entertaining. But thanks again for stopping in. Hope you enjoy your weekend. Happy Friday from the Nose Picker 559. Got down. All right, who wants 41?
I'll take 41 for 500.
Overcat for 41.
Happy Friday.
Yeah, you too. All right, Overcat's got 41. Who wants 42?
$42 for another 500. Condorman checking in. Good evening.
Condor Man. All right, everybody's rich tonight. Condor Man, number 42.
Thank you, guys. Good job.
Thank you very much for checking in. Have a good weekend. All right, number 43. All right, we got to figure this out. All right, Bestie. So you listened a couple of times 4 years ago, but wasn't a regular until. First of all, I think the bigger question is how come you weren't a regular from the first day you listened? I mean, you should have been hooked right then. So we need to figure that out first. I think that's a bigger question. But if you listened 4 years ago, you might. I think you should. That's almost qualifies if you want to cheat. I'm just having fun. Vote your best conscience. Vote what your heart tells you to do. I don't even get to vote, man. I thought, I take the time to make a poll. You think you'd at least give me the common courtesy to allow me to take a vote, but no.
Friday night check-in still in progress, folks. Come on out and get a number.
That's all right. I didn't want to vote anyway. That sucks, though, man. You can make it, but you can't vote. All right, can anyone else give Bestie some ideas of a better way to cheat on the poll? She's been technically listened 4+ years ago, then wasn't a regular until about 2 years ago. I think she said, if I remember that. Well, first of all, that means 2 years. You weren't regular for 2 years. That had to hurt. That had to hurt if you weren't regular. Hope you were drinking apple juice or something. I'm on the edge of my seat.
Hey, look, it's a penguin.
2 inch, I got you. 2 inch, you're number 43. 2 inch, you're number 43.
Number 43. I appreciate it. Thank you much for 559. You have a good night out there.
All right, where you're Manteca, or where are you? Hey, 2 inch, where are you, Manteca? Well, out in the sticks. I'll just put in the sticks.
Up here, Angels Camp. I call it Pork Chop Hill. I call it Pork Chop Hill, but it's Angels Camp. My own hill.
Oh, copy. Angels Camp. I got you. Yeah. Well, nice trip over here, man. Sounding good, 2 inch. That was 43. Now we're looking for 44.
Hey, you see that comment from Robert Noah?
Oh, okay. Then I'll fix that then. Thank you very much. All right, so 635 really is 35. We got. I'm all confused. I think I might have caused that confusion.
35 is 35.
How about that? All right, 2 inches 43. We're looking for 44. You are 35. Thanks for, and sorry about the confusion there, 35. I thought I heard 635, but what do I know? Goes to show you my ears aren't as good as they used to be. And I got headphones on, actually. So nobody fart or make any loud noises, please. Thank you. We're still looking for 45, and we got ourselves, oh, shoot, we got all kinds of time. $44, who wants it?
Friday night check-in is still in progress. Want a number? Come on in. Time for a shot of whiskey.
All right, 44. You're number 44, Johnny.
Thank you. Have a nice weekend. Go 49ers.
Yeah, they played tonight, I think. Who won? I don't know. It wasn't on the regular channels unless it was one of those pay things.
Yes, that's right. It wasn't Channel 2.
What?
It was on Channel 2.
No way.
Yes way.
Are you serious?
KTVU Channel 2.
Well, I don't know.
Station.
Yeah, who is that? Is that 184?
Checking in, thank you.
Yes, sir. You are 45. The Trump number. 184 is 45.
Pretty badly.
I'm sorry. I think I covered hovercraft. 184, you're 45. Hover, do you have traffic?
I just said the Niners won from 30 to 25.
Oh, nice. Thanks for that.
Welcome. I think that was the original score, I believe. I might be wrong, but Niners were 30.
Well, can you have any other final score besides the final score?
I can find out.
How can you have a different final score than the final score? How does that work?
Anyway, back to the radio.
Anyway, number 46. Who wants it? Number 46, and we're going to have a little bit more than 30 minutes left over here, so get on in.
JJ checking in. San Bruno, how copy?
JJ, good evening. San Bruno, copy good, and you're number 46.
Oh, thank you much. Have a great weekend.
You too. Thank you very much. I think that's 270. 270, you're number 47. Number 47, 270. All right, see ya. I mean, no, see ya. All right, 48. I could have waited and let him give his number, but I already know who it is, so What do you do, you know? Save a little footwork. Friday night check-in number 220, and we're looking for number 48. Oh boy, there goes the neighborhood. Do you want to check in? We got 48 available.
Alright, 333 is Mad Dog. Deep in the bowels of San Leandro. Slithering around. Checking in. Got down. No joke.
Number 48, good evening. Alright, looking for 49. All right, we're still looking for 49. Who wants to check in?
You're in my duck.
I'm a mud duck.
That is a mud duck. California Eagles waving at everyone. Right on 10-4.
All right, we're still doing this. We're looking for number 49. 49.
Go ahead, Night Train wants that 49 spot.
Good evening, Night Train. 49 is yours.
Thank you much.
All right, good evening. And 49 now, that means we're on 50. And I am in the process of typing up the who I've got so far, so I'll have that in the video description in a couple of minutes. I'm almost done. You're a little bit fuzzy. Who is it again? I got the Manteca part, but I don't have your handle. Try again. Yeah, your audio is kind of a little fuzzy. Can anyone copy what his handle is? Can anybody relay?
Hey, Manteca, can you hear me out here for a relay?
Well, could you hear him?
Barely.
Well, in Manteca, what's the handle? We're unable to copy your handle, man. If you can pump it up, put on the foil hat or something.
What's A918 saying sidekick?
Hey.
Oh, sidekick? Okay, sidekick, you're number 50. Sidekick? Thanks, Mean Machine, appreciate it. Oh, Night Stick? Is it Night Stick? Someone help me out here.
That's what I got, Alan.
I think Nightstick. Yeah, I'm going with Nightstick. Yeah, so Nightstick is 50. We're looking for 51.
Hello, TJ checking in.
TJ, 51, good evening.
Good evening.
Oh, it is Sidekick? All right, am I getting a correction that it is Sidekick? I made the correction. we got 51 looking for 52. All right, we're looking for 52. Who wants 52?
Wake up, people.
Who was that? Try it again. World Radio 514, good evening. You're number 52. Number 52. All right, 53. Who wants it? I got a little more than 15 minutes left. We've got 52 so far, looking for 53. Garbage Guy 650, you are number 53. All right, Garbage Guy 650, number 53, looking for 54. Looking for 54. All right, a little under 15 minutes left. We got 53 looking for 54. Well, I'm going to wrap this poll up in a minute or two. If you have not voted yet and you're online, please take a second to cast your vote. Let me know. Let us all know how long you've been out here listening to this craziness. And to all those that voted, I appreciate your vote. Thank you. So I'm going to close the voting in about another minute or two, just so I can get that done so I don't forget to close it out before I finish the evening. Otherwise, it doesn't save it, so don't want to do that again. So thanks for your vote. If you haven't voted, please vote, and I'll close that down in about a couple minutes here. We can always negotiate alternatives to spanking. I think we can figure something out. And actually, is it really spanking if the hand stays there? If the hand lingers? If the hand lingers, is it really spanking? I don't know. Then it's kind of more like a pat or a love tap or something, right? All right, what constitutes a love tap? Does it have to? I mean, if your hand lingers there, maybe there's a point in time, depending on how long the dwell time is of your hand staying in place, that determines whether it's a love tap or if it's a sexual battery. I don't know. I'm not an expert. Anybody? A little more than 10 minutes left. We got 53. Anyone else want to get checked in? Looking for 54.
Number 54, where are you?
Oh, yeah, huh?
Uh-huh. Ooh, ooh.
I don't know, Jake. How do you score it, man? I mean, if it's a love tap, and there's no dwell time with the hand, you know, it's a tick and you're off of it, then that's one thing. But if there's dwell time, boy, if you make contact and there's dwell time and that hand lingers, how long can it linger before it's illegal? How long can it linger before it's sexual battery? Somebody help me out here. Little under 10 minutes left, and we're looking for number 54. All right, I'm going to wrap up the poll. Appreciate everyone voting. Thank you so much. Go ahead and wrap this up, and I'll post the results in the description of this live feed. And thanks again for joining us, and happy Friday from 559, the picker of the nose. Hope everyone's enjoying themselves. All right, back to the radio. All right, we're still doing this. We're looking for 54. Who's not checked in yet? You're running out of time. Are you, hey Bestie, are you going to file a grievance? Just wondering. I need to know how to have to fill out paperwork here. So much paperwork. Looking for number 54. Who wants it? You know you want it. Still looking for 54. All right, we're down to just a few minutes here, running out of time. Any last minute takers?
Wake up.
2 minutes.
Salud.
On the edge of the seat, we got 1 minute warning. It's last call, last minute. Who has not checked in yet? 54 is up. Last call, last call.
Last call for alcohol. I'll have a shot and a beer, please. Make it double. Yeah, he's buying.
I got a tire track on my lawn and a broken sprinkler, 510.
Put it on the tab.
All right, last call, man. Anyone else?
Smiley says it wasn't us, it was already broken. Ram says, did you check in?
All right, it's 9 o'clock. And I ended up with a total of 53 on the radio. They are posted in the video description of the live feed. I'm not going to rattle them all off now or I'll lose the feed. So, Popcorn, how'd you do?
28. 28 on YouTube. Pretty good night there for YouTube, I would say. Starting off with UDX 483 South Carolina. California Eagle, Sacramento. 1125 Trailman, North Carolina. 21 South Carolina. 887 Dr. Jazz, North Carolina. 546 Mississippi. UDX 510 Pennsylvania. Bestie, East Bay. Cotton Picker 812 in the Big Bam. Zip Tie in the Hog Yard. Rainmaker, Hudson Valley. Captain Roberts, Nevada. GSW, Pennsylvania. 212 British Columbia, Canada. 975 Sacramento. 725 Maryland. 918 Cameron Park. Rooster, Rockland, Celtic, Houston, 242 Golden Gate, San Jose, 758 Green Machine, Oregon, Jake from State Farm, Washington, 526 Burnout, Manhattan Beach, California, 45 Kilo, Washington, Twist 18 East Bay, PPG, United Kingdom, Hemorrhoid, South Carolina, King Duck, North Dakota, getting in there for the number 28 spot.
All right, 28 on YouTube. Radio was 53, total of 81 for the evening. Great job, Popcorn. Thanks again for doing it. And thanks for everyone joining us every week. And we now return to the normal craziness.
Again, very good check-in. Thanks to all you guys that are doing that.
Good job, guys. Good job.
Yep. Thank you.
Yay, yes.
Yeah, good work, Popcorn, 559. And by the way, folks, I'm going to be doing the helm next week.
Remember what I told you. Remember what I told you there. Mako light. Remember that, Hov?
No?
Well, check it out. Mako light. Run it into your your paranormal stuff.
Yeah, for tomorrow night. Mako light.
Yeah, MACOLIGHT.
Got it. A new type of beer.
No, if you think about Mako antennas, stuff like that, not quite sure if it coincides at all, but the Mako light is the thing. Like I said, back when I was traveling with my folks, when I was about 14, we went and saw that place. Very, very interesting.
A phenomenon. And besides that, something strange. Huh.
What do you think, Super Pete? Check it out.
I'm checking it out.
Yeah. Check out Mako light, man. It's pretty interesting. You know, not saying one way or the other, but I saw it, and all I can tell you is, to me, at that time, and even now, it's unexplainable. So, there you go.
What did you see?
We're not to check it out.
Hey, Crusher?
Yes, sir. How are you?
Yeah, MACOLIGHT. Look it up.
All right.
That a new lightweight antenna?
You know, damn it could be, Joe. Because it has to do with railroad tracks.
M-A-C what?
MACO.
And then what? Light?
Yeah, LIGHT.
What number did you get, Time Bomb?
2.
Damn, big dog. Who got one? 460?
The honker.
Yeah, he's got a big pedal. He's got to push both those pedals, but that's good.
I don't think Leadfoot or 460 were out here, man, so I got lucky tonight.
Hell yeah.
Talk about getting lucky. Oh, man, I won't even go there.
Whoa. Yeah, there's better ways to get lucky, that's for sure.
What the hell?
Yeah, you know, but I found a problem over here, or 460 and I did. We found a problem over here. So once I get the antennas matched up correctly, the shock wave's pretty good, but the 4 element's not anywhere near. But yeah, it ought to be pretty good. But found another problem over here. So things are a little bit different than it was. So what do you think, Popcorn? Well, you heard me last week.
I hear you. I can hear you, but I don't know. Were you talking to me?
Nah, whoever. It don't matter.
Are you talking to me?
Are you talking to me?
I'm over here reading the Mako Light.
I'm sorry, I am. All right, I'm going back.
Oh, man.
Hey, Captain Roberts, popcorn waving, and prayers to you. Hope you healing good.
There you go.
That's a lot of reading.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. But it's, a fable, whatever you want to call it, come down and this and that, but it ain't no different all the other beliefs that people got going on out there and stuff. And I just thought I'd shoot it out there to Hover and say, hey, check this out, man. See what you think about this. What's your explanation?
I'm going with the car with the light reflection from a car headlight on the nearby highway.
Yeah, the Mako lights are really, it's an old one. So it's, I guess it's been, it's been around, been seen a lot.
Turn your audio down a little bit there. Running man, you getting over the top.
Yep.
Booming. Crusher, Mobile. You in the Mobile, Land Crusher?
Nope. Nope.
10-4. Sorry about that.
There you go. That's more like what I've always said, and 460 and I talked about it. A hell of a good audio station, so don't try to boost it up anymore. A month ago, 2 months ago when you started out, that's where you want to keep it. Just good sounding audio and station. But anyway, yeah, it's an interesting thing, the Mako light.
You need ready, man.
Hey, good evening, everybody.
Buddy.
No.
Oh, that was interesting.
Damn! Not the mama.
Hello, Running Man.
Hey, hello. Hey, everybody. Good evening.
Not the mama.
Dude, that was such a funny show.
Yeah, that's why I keep bringing it up, because I love that baby singing there.
Come with me, I'm the baby.
You do a good impression, too, man.
Again!
He does good impressions until he gets amongst people.
Oh, look!
Oh, man. Sorry, Hover, I couldn't let it go by.
That's okay. I'll let something go by. I'll crop dust you. Wow. Oh, damn it, Hover. What did you eat?
Barbecue.
Yeah, it smelled like barbecue of the Old West.
Wow!
No, it smelled like barbecue with a whole bunch of Worcestershire and blue dog poop bags. That's what that smelled like. Oh, damn, but that's only philosophical.
And garlic bags. I got poop bag jerky.
With garlic sauce.
Garlic.
And mayonnaise. No, I'm sorry, Miracle Whip.
Oh, damn.
God down.
No need for Miracle Whip on that garlic.
God down.
Miracle Whip will cure everything.
My poop bag jerky's real good.
Oh, man.
I'm not saying it was not bad.
What? What are you guys talking about?
What, the potpourri?
No. What? Okay, now I'm lost. Either must be one of them inside kind of joke things.
Don't try to back out of it, Hov. No. His jerky wasn't bad. It just wasn't what we had originally verbally over the radio discussed. So, but it's all done. It's over with now. It's all good. No problems.
Well, thank you very much for reminding me again, so I can't sleep at night.
Oh, the hell with that! You can't sleep at night. This is CB radio. If you let the CB radio deprive you of sleep, you better go see somebody, Hov. You know that. Come on, man.
Oh, I'm so delicate.
Delicate like Julia Child. Oh, man.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I'm bringing Martin in, but Martin is on the sake.
Don't take much to trigger you.
I like to make people smile, laugh, whatever. You know, that's part of my thing. I'm a stage kind of guy.
Whatever.
I'll tell you, I get no respect. I kill you!
I kill you! You kick my dog.
No, don't try to. You know that dude. I forget his name. That dude had something in the beginning, and he run it down. You know, cost him his marriage, his children, everything. And who knows where he is now, man. Forget his name, but he had a good thing. I think the fact that you know, all the people are trying to get too liberal busted him, but who knows?
Well, you mean Jeff Dunham?
Yeah, he's how much do you hear about him anymore, man?
I don't know, he was in concert here in San Jose about a year ago.
Well, all has-beens are all people that haven't made enough money and invested and saved their money and done something. They all end up, as they get older, doing shows in Las Vegas to make the bills, right? That's how that works.
Yeah, and he's damn good at it. He packs the house.
You missed the point there, but okay.
No, I didn't miss the point. I've got it very, very clearly. I know when he starts to retire, getting old in age, you know, people like to go to Las Vegas. Well, that's where the money is. That's where people want to party. Hello?
Again, you missed the point. That's not it. You should have had all the ducks in a row. Wouldn't have to go to Las Vegas.
Maybe he likes doing those shows.
You could be 100% right. He's got a web page. Text him, ask him.
Andrew Dice Clay does the same thing. He likes to play up in Vegas.
And he is now doing what?
I don't know. He's got more money than you do, probably.
Again, you're surmising, but check out what ADC is doing right now.
Oh, okay. If this is going to be another argument, Dutchman type, I'm going to get a back out real quick.
No, all I'm asking you to do is punch in on your phone or whatever you have. Where is Andrew Dice Clay now, and what is he doing? And it will give you all sorts of different thoughts or stuff of what's going on by the national media that we now have on this interweb stuff.
Let them know if I 10 said bam, bam, bam.
Break. Breaker, break, break. And on my end, I personally don't give a shit.
This is good.
Both pedals at the same time. Hey, Super Pete, tell him I said push both pedals at the same time. I'm on this side.
Hey, Pete, have no problem. He ain't got no press, no pedals. If 510's on the key, I definitely can't hear you. He's in between me and you, but it's all good, man. I'm standing by.
Oh, I hear you all blended clear over everything.
Landed. He kind of doubled up some.
Foggy said push both pedals.
Why, no, I don't have to, you know. 510 does that stuff. He's competitive, man. I don't have to push any pedals. I'm just on the driver running low.
Audio check. Andrew Dice Clay is still performing 45 years deep into his comedy career.
There you go. Thank you, Popcorn. ADC is still performing. And thank you, Popcorn, for also doing the work that I asked, Hover to do. Hover's got to start doing some work. We can't answer all this stuff for him and give him information. He's got to start learning himself.
Why not? You my nigga.
Hey, Andrew Dice Clay's been performing since 1978.
No, I know that, but my thing is, what Hover just said. I don't think that was appropriate. That was pretty uncool. Popcorn just trying to inform you what's been going on, and he does a good job of that.
It's the fish. Remember the day the laughter died, Popcorn? Double cassette?
It's not 8 o'clock. It's the fish and it's squish.
I do.
I'm going to keep my pedals.
Did tell him.
And I got down. Got back up again, then I got down, and I got sideways, and then I got back up again. Hey, look at me. I feel like a yo-yo.
Man, let's go in a different direction totally.
Yeah, I think he covered just about everything but diagonal.
The conversation of which way it's going. Damn seniors don't like that, huh, Hover?
How about diagonal?
Andrew Dice Clay has...
What was that there, Crusher? I heard you in there.
I'm trying my best. I really am.
Hey, Land Crusher, what'd you say?
I think $10 million is a pretty good number there.
Am I making a trip? Am I falling down? Am I getting back up again?
You know what? 10 million ain't bad for anybody.
Hey, Hover, if you want me to hit your license, I'm looking across the water, and you got full control of my receiver. Until they bump down or push both pedals, it's all hover. You're over the top, and I'm back out the way. Well, thank you very, very much. And
Hammer.
Stop.
Hammer?
Oh, that's funny stuff right there. I love it. That's good stuff. I'm glad you're always over the top.
He didn't like that. He said, right over the top. Rotation. Super Pete. I'm just saying, he is over the top. You told me that?
Well, only, yeah, okay, right now he is.
Yeah, this is a fun night tonight here. Friday night's fun.
Super Pizza Mud Duck.
No, he's not. I hear Pete in here fine as long as, he comes over all the west side stations. If the east side stations, myself and the other, I can hear Pete, no problem.
I got you over here at 40. You're hitting me 40. I can't.
See, there he is. There's old Mr. Super Pete.
That Super Pete space station. Man, he's doing a job over here. Super Pete base. Back of the bay, I'm out the way.
As long as 510 and the Hover's not in there, you'll hear Super Pete.
Oh, yeah, no, I hear him big time. No way, Jose. I'm just a mud duck. See, Super Pedro.
Super Pizza Mud Duck.
Come on, Pete, get on that thing. Just get up. I know what you got. You do your thing. There's only a couple stations that come over you.
No way, Jose. I just a little walkie-talkie over here.
Well, put some new batteries in that hoser.
Now get some power in that Pito.
Pump it up.
Like, pump up the volume. 1, 2, 3.
There it is. Pump up the volume. Pump up the volume.
Hammer, 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 hammer.
I know you.
There he was with the hammer, just kicked ass. Don't kick up the audio. Just do the hammer, Pete. You got it done.
Hell yeah. Yeah, you pumped that junk. That junk pump worked good.
Super Pete, he's telling you you're pumping the junk is good.
How did we go from CV talk to talking about Super Pete's junk? This is just inappropriate, man.
Yeah, I'm going to leave that alone. When you ordered those Super Pete over 510 popcorn?
Oh, no, I was yelling too.
Oh, man.
Oh, we can't hear popcorn because Super Pete's talking, man. Between 510 and Super Pete, so that's how that goes.
I don't think anybody was listening. I think everybody was yelling.
I think you're right, popcorn.
Hammer. Oh, wait. Hammer? No hammer? Somebody say something.
Hamster.
The hamster got down.
No, that's what you are when you take your first test. You become a hamster.
Grasshopper.
Hammer. Hamster.
Super Pete, the mud dog, getting down.
Don't get that modulation up too high. You're fine, Pete. And you are getting down. Honky told you that.
I keep telling him that. He gets overmodulated every time he plays with this switch.
that gotta be that crusher.
Yeah, I got tired of nobody hearing me.
That's because you're not pointing this way.
No, I gotta tell you, there's people hearing you. Just some people don't choose to come back or whatever. But you're being heard.
Well, I had to get out of the base station and get in the mobile, just to be sure.
You'll work on that just like you did on the mobile, man.
Yeah, you're right. The base station gets out just as good as the mobile. They're both getting down.
No way, really?
Yeah, for sure. You make them worth, well, damn near pretty close, that's for sure. Wouldn't you say 510?
Yes. The base station is as loud as a mobile because location. And you know how to place that location in the right angle of radiation. And that has a lot to do with the land pressure. I'm standing by.
Yeah, I'm just saying when it gets up about, when it gets up to like, oh, I don't know, 14, 15 feet, it ought to do better.
Every 10 feet, you will see an improvement.
Yeah, at 10 feet more will put me over the roof line. That'll be all right.
If you're not over the roof line, you go 10 feet over there, you'll be more than amazed. You'll see a big difference.
Yeah, huge difference.
Yep. I'm going to try that maybe this weekend. I'll get it up. So wait, I'll put the antenna up.
Hey, I'm glad you clarified that, but, if you got another half, she might not worry about it, but I'm still looking for the other side of that. Always good.
You're over freaking honky.
Yeah, well, yeah, you're right.
I mean, all right, not over you, but his modulation came through enough to where I could understand his. What the heck?
Well, I'm just running low right now, so I understand that. And he's a whole bunch closer, like maybe, what is he, 2 miles closer to you, and I'm maybe 7 or 10 miles away? Yeah, okay, I got it. It's good. I don't have a problem with it. It's understandable. It's the way it should be.
The farthest.
All right, that was a whole lot of garble. Hey, Honky, he's in San Mateo. I'm going to say he's a little further away from me to Gasser Valley to you.
Who are you talking about? Let's see if I can put an equalizer on it. I thought you were talking about 510.
No, I was talking about Peter. Super Pete came over you a little bit. Not over you, but blended through and into your modulation, and I could understand him no problem also.
Oh, I love it. I love it to hear you say Super Pete came through over the top, because I had to turn up things a little bit here so you could hear me. But, yeah, I love it because, you know, that's his station, and we helped him work it out, so I love it.
No popcorn, hammered.
Yeah, no. 510, I'm sorry, Honky, you didn't come through, but...
Look what I started now, Super Pete, and I'm back out. Honky just got down.
Hammer time.
A lot of hammers going on, but I can understand every word Honky's saying.
But if you can hear the hammers, then he's not holding the background. If you can hear the hammers, creep the background.
They're all wannabes.
Now, Running Man just came over everybody with background singers.
Thank you very much.
My thing is I love to hear the fact that Super Pete got over me. Driver over the top from him coming across the bay. Pete, ain't nothing matter with that station. Can always be improved, but ain't nothing matter with it. Honky told you that.
Right on, Honky. Yes, I heard that land pressure time on. I heard that time on. What is it, Running Man? That's the thing when the modulation kind of blends. It sounds the same, you know, kind of.
10-4, Pete. We'll catch you sometime. You still need that bracket for the radio?
You know what? I don't. I switched cars. I got my car back. I got all my stuff back. I got everything back. So I'm good.
Okay, cool, man. I'm putting back in the inventory then. We'll catch you next time.
Copy that. Thank you.
Check.
Duck.
Quack.
Super Pete the Mud Duck said it.
Damn! Do you see that?
Yeah.
That Super Pete ain't no mud duck. And he talks pretty decent, too.
He's a mud duck.
That's for sure. I'm going to keep them on both the pedals. I'm going to make them like when you're going to shoot the cannon, both pedals down.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Well, we can't help it if you're a mud duck.
Pedals down, both pedals down.
Mud duck.
Pedals down.
Damn, all I said was, what was that? And about 6 people came back.
Because we don't know that you're the mud duck.
No, you do know that I'm the mud duck. Wait a minute, no, Peter's the mud duck.
What's your Peter got to do with somebody hearing something?
Land Crusher.
Get my laundry.
Land Crusher, Miracle Whip, got down.
What's the 20 on the Land Crusher?
Penetrator with me on the ground.
I don't know what the 20 on the Land Crusher is, Time Bomb, but it's
double him.
Bill 510 getting down.
See Bay Fair, let's go that way.
Waving Land Crusher.
Waving right back. How you doing?
Pretty good, man. Just chilling out.
Right on.
You get back to Chabot?
I haven't been there yet. No, I haven't. Maybe next year I'll pick the fishing back up. I think my dog's finally going to calm down by next year, and I'll be able to take her in public.
Yeah, copy. Right on, man. Let me know, man. I'll meet up with you there, man. We'll catch some fish.
Dude, anytime, man. I mean, I was just moving all my tackle and everything in my room, my tackle room and BMX room, and I was moving it all out of there. And I'm thinking to myself, man, what am I doing?
It's all right, as long as you keep it, man. You know, that's like mine. It's got all kinds of dust and everything, but just keep the tackle there, and it's ready for you.
Oh, no, yeah, no problem. I mean, I get the tackle. Yep, whenever, maybe in the next month, wait till, actually, it's almost that time of year, you're right. Chabos can be kicking and doing pretty good pretty quick, depending on the algae bloom.
Yeah, I hate that, man, when the lake turns green.
It's getting colder.
Yeah.
But on the second note, I'm sure glad that red algae hasn't killed the bay like it did last year.
Yeah, I haven't fished the bay in a while.
Well, last year, that red algae crap just about damn near killed everything that was in it.
No bueno.
No bueno, no. Lake Merritt was a cesspool of freaking rotten fish, everything from stripers to rays to smelt, you name it.
Lake Merritt? What the hell are you talking about?
Well, Lake Merritt's where they all ended. I'm talking about the red bloom, or the algae bloom that killed thousands and thousands and thousands of fish that were in the bay last year. Throughout the Oakland Channel, throughout the San Leandro Harbor, over across Daly City, over there by Candlestick, where Candlestick used to be. Lake Merritt got hit. Lake Merritt, actually, there's a lot of big stripers in Lake Merritt people don't know about.
Okay, yeah, because you mentioned, yeah, and normally, like you say, people wouldn't know that, but normally you don't have the stripers, which are basically rainbows that have went to sea and come back. You don't have that because there's no waterway to there. There's no what do they call it, from the salt water to the fresh water, murky, or it's not murky. It's something else. But there's not. And Lake Merritt is just. Lake Merritt is pretty much a cesspool anymore.
Brackish,
yep.
Thank you.
Lake Merritt gets all of its water from the bay. And there's a little channel that runs along 5th Avenue and Embarcadero right there. It goes all the way up into Lake Merritt. If you can get past everybody trying to rob you, it's a great channel to fish.
Yeah, well, the only way the water in Lake Merritt gets exchanged, and that's less now, if you look at the charts, is because of low and high tide. It was right at the thing where it used to almost drain back in the day, and then it filled back up with the high tide and vice versa. Don't do that so much anymore now because of silt and whatever reason. I don't really know, but it just doesn't do it anymore.
Right, and I don't know about the rainbow striped bass thing, but striped bass is, they're not indigenous from here. They're from the Atlantic back in the 90s. They took a train ride over here, and that's kind of an interesting story right there. But, hey, you know what? I got to get inside. I got to get my laundry before I get kicked out of this laundromat.
Yeah, poor man. Take care.
Yeah, bye-bye. I'll be back.
Go do the laundry.
What was that, Pete?
Yeah, you better do the laundry.
Well, you got to do what you got to do.
I'm going to probably run out of quarters.
Damn boy, maybe ask Mama if she'd like to do his laundry.
Shit, she doesn't even do mine.
Oh, man.
What the hell? That's what I said. What the heck? Oh, man, I don't even want to say nothing. All I can say is, what the hijo de la...
Hijo de chinga su madre. All I got to tell you is, it don't matter to me one way or the other, because old Honky got to do it all himself anyway, and that's the way it goes. and so do Undertaker and people like us. So we got to do it all anyway, so it don't matter. It's all fun and games.
I can't even hear Honky. You must have turned everything off.
Man, I run out of underwears. She makes me buy new ones.
She knows how to do it, man, and she knows it can work. Yeah, just throw them away. Tell that Hanyak to get on Amazon and order some new chonies.
Hey, P, maybe she doesn't like the skid marks.
She's tired of destroying the washer and dryer.
Mark, I get rid of it right away.
Oh, Hovercraft. He talks about skid marks. I mean, he's assuming people don't have personal hygiene. That's crazy.
Yeah. And the more you wear underwear, the worse your personal hygiene is.
Well, if you turn them inside out, I think that's okay, isn't it, Cougar?
Of course it's okay.
Yeah, but how many times are you going to do that?
Only once, then you got to throw them away or wash them.
No, it helps the underwear, man. Just air out, you know?
Oh, you talking about Commando, yeah. Commando's good too, but then whatever you wear on the side of that, you got to wash them too. Or then you go, but I keep forgetting. You got that native stuff back in there. So the loincloth, that's another thing. You just rinse that out and away you go.
Fresh as a daisy. Phew!
You have no idea, Hover. Hover, yesterday or the day before, you were talking about reloading weapons with your dad, and he said, go, okay, and you said the last thing you did, the last operation was put the primer in. Oh, man, I'm glad you ain't reloading for me.
Yikes.
What the heck?
Yeah, you gotta reload them double barrel magnums, right?
Oh, Belmont PD's gonna raid a party of 200 kids.
There you go.
War party.
Let's go and take their alcohol.
Yeah, they're shooting BB guns up in the air and making a lot of noises, so yeah, there's gonna be a couple of cop cars gonna go over there and raid the party.
Yeah, them BB guns raise a hell of a lot of noise up in the air or anywhere else. Damn it, boy. Good swap of what's going on.
Hey.
Yeah, down there on Hastings Drive.
10-9?
10-10.
Yeah, you gotta do something here.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of wild parties that happen down there off of Claremont Drive.
Imagine that. Friday night, homecoming weeks, depending on what system you're in. Imagine a lot of parties tonight. Friday night, homecoming for a lot of high schools. Yeah. Who would have thought about that? Hover, did you forget?
Sure, hammer. I bet your green oyster didn't even check in.
I think you're already passed out.
Oh, bullshit.
Oh, man.
You're just getting warmed up.
Oh, BS.
Yeah, bullshit. Yeah, come on, green oyster. Hammer.
Where's that oyster? Where's that Hanyak? Ain't heard him in a while with some of his derogatory comments as much as mine. How about a green oyster where you are?
Hammer time.
Yeah, he gotta pull himself out of purgatory over there.
Purgatory?
Yeah, purgatory. You know, that's what both him and I live in the same thing, purgatory. We're just trying to work to get out of it.
What the heck?
I don't know. They talking about something in the Bible.
Come on, green moisture.
And since I don't know about that stuff other than what I read, imagine that. I couldn't tell you.
You will, if you want to experience purgatory, you'll know it. You'll know what the hell it is.
No, I'm just saying, I don't understand purgatory, because unless I read something, I don't understand what it's about, and then again, I don't know what I believe, whether I read or not. I got to make my own opinion, right?
Well, purgatory is something you feel, something you got to live.
Well, you know, you and I have talked a little bit, and you know, I can feel 1, 2, or 3 things. The rest of that is all it's all BS. I can feel some closeness with a woman, and I can feel some other stuff, and then I can feel the stuff that probably shouldn't even be talked about. Oh, and that might be either sensory or olfactory. I don't know.
That you want to get the hell out of is damnation. And
what do you think about that? I'm back out.
Stuck in it. It's not a life, it's fucking hell. That's what purgatory is to me. But you gotta get the fuck out of it. You gotta pull yourself out of it. You gotta make big choices. You gotta make sacrifices. Get yourself out of purgatory. Oh man, hammer.
You know, I didn't mean to get you wound up on purgatory. I just trying to figure out what the hell he's all talking about, since I'm not a religious person.
I'm curing the problem.
Do they have hammers in purgatory?
Oh man, you gotta put the hammer. You gotta put the hammer on that purgatory, man.
Hammer? Or are they tack hammers?
You gotta swing it around here and just put the horizontal on. On old 429, other than that, I can't hardly hear him.
Yeah, it's about time. Yeah, now I can hear you. What are you doing? Looking at 000?
No, I was just pointed out east there. That's all.
Yeah, just like I said, you're looking at 000.
No, you know, pretty much for him, I can have this thing spun anyway or on the vertical. He's always there.
Yeah, Super P. Yeah, I gotta go over there and look at that. I mean, I didn't really see that much damage done to that fucking goddamn double cab GMC. I didn't see a whole lot of damage done, you know. What the fuck, man? What the fuck? Was that thing dog tracking, or what the hell was it doing?
You talking about his car?
No, that big ass project, you know, in the shop there. That big 4-wheel drive double cab GMC.
No, okay. You didn't tell me about that, but no biggie. Yeah. You might want to check that out.
No, it's just, it's an insurance project, and it's like a 2021, like a brand new damn truck, and it's already in the shop being refaced and reconfigured, and what the fuck? I mean, I couldn't believe this shit, but anyway. It sounds like a whole lot of, there's something's going on there.
Oh, you mean the one that's all the way down to the frame?
Yeah, they're changing frames on it.
Yeah, they took the engine and tranny and everything out today. Yeah, so I was like, what the?
What the hell that thing is? Super P told me what it was, and I couldn't hear him. He was walking in the garage. Anyway, great big fucking ass motor on there, and I think it's only a 3/4 ton, but I didn't see any damage. I think my truck frame has got more bend to it than that.
Yeah, it's the Duramax, right? The Duramax 2500 or whatever. Yeah, couldn't believe that shit either.
Brake.
Yeah, I didn't really see any damage done. Anyway.
We'll try it this way. Brake.
Now we hear you.
I guess somebody's got some work to do, and it's good for the business, I guess.
Hey, Honky. I think Honky wants a break.
No, he always wants a break.
Honky, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah, I was just trying to say, man, I mean, you know, that's a good thing. He got something like that. Let me know what it is. I had a guy, they're doing the streets up here. I had a guy come through here with a, you know what my vehicle is there, Cougar? Yeah, I had a guy come through here with a 97 with 85,000 miles on it with the Cummins 12 valve. He paid 15 grand for it, and he liked my pickup. I offered him 18 in my truck, and he turned it down, which was smart. I would have done it, you know, no biggie. But yeah, he had exactly the vehicle I would have bought if I'd had the money back in '98. So that's all I was going to say.
Oh, you mean a 12 valve?
Yeah, the old 12 valve, man.
An ego trip. You gonna pull something with it? You actually gonna put that Cummins?
Yeah, that 12 valve is a nice one. That 12 valve was the best one they had, that and the Allison.
Crusher there, but you don't understand the 12 valve. If you can get an original 12 valve, you can do so much with those that you can't do with the newer ones, and they are just bulletproof.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, but I guarantee he told you, man. My 1975 Chevy will be driving past all that stuff after it's being recycled into beer cans and rebar or whatever they're making. My truck will still be going.
Well, so will mine with the V10, but all I'm saying is if I had my druthers, and Crusher knows what I'm talking about, even the 24 valve, it's a great engine, but the 12 valve, they bring you under different requirements, and you can do so much. I mean, you change the injector pressure, and you increase. It's just crazy. I just wish I had the money when I bought mine.
Yeah, Roger. Well, see, I'm gonna invest in another either Chevy or GMC because yeah, I've gone with them for years. They hold up as long as you don't abuse them, and I need a plow truck. I want a 1-ton fucking plow truck. I'm gonna get one of them. It's gotta be a good one, man. You know, talking about a plow. It's not gonna fall apart, you know, as soon as you start fucking plowing with it. But, yeah, man, I want it to be diesel because I want to invest in some diesel tanks. And I want to fill them up for when the world and the whole shit house goes up in flames. You know, I got plenty of diesel that's gonna last me a few years to do what I need to do, and like that, because gasoline won't keep and diesel will. So that's why I was asking Popcorn. You know, Popcorn told me with the motor he's got in his. So okay, that gives me something to go with there. And see if that's a good motor, you know. But, yeah, it's the future, man.
Well, I tell you what, diesel or gas, especially now gas, it's got so much additives in it, you don't have to worry about it if you keep the air off it. No big deal. Diesel, the same as before, and it's always been. All you got to do is watch for moisture content. You can dip it. They still test it the same way with the sticks, with the paste on it. You look for water content. You pump the water out of the bottom. Ain't nothing different on diesel than it hasn't been for frickin' years. So, you know, that's all good. The greatest thing about diesel now is with the newer stuff, the DEF, diesel exhaust fluid, if you get the newer vehicles, they will still run on the older stuff. They just won't run worth a crap because of the way the computer's programmed. The older stuff, if you can get the older vehicle, and everything like that. You don't even have to worry about that, man. So it's all good, no matter which way you go or which way you want. But understand if you're talking about storing diesel underground or above ground, especially up in the Northwest, be aware of condensation and watch out for moisture. And you know about, you've done that up there, you know about water filters. You get water in your diesel and you start pumping through, you can have massive engine problems.
That's why you keep all your tanks full all the way to the fucking brim. You don't want any fucking vacant spots in your tanks, because that's where you're going to have your goddamn condensation. Then you got to deal with that shit later, then you got to put a bunch of goddamn additives and all that crap in there, and alcohol, basically. Just put a bunch of alcohol in there, and it'll mix with the moisture and go out that way. But yeah, I know all about diesel. Fucking, I burned 15-year-old fucking diesel. Maybe it was 20 years old. That was sitting in a goddamn D6 cat. Sitting for at least 15 fucking years in a D6 cat. I stuck a battery in the thing, I turned it over a little bit, and the motherfucker fired right up. Ran like a kitten. On 15 fucking year old diesel.
Well, ain't no big thing. Hell, I got a 67 here gas engine rig that'll fire up anytime you want it to. Ain't no big thing. It all depends on how you take care of them. But I mean, remember one thing. Alcohol, like you said, will absorb the water and make it be burned. But be careful you take too much in diesel, because the cetane rating will change enormously. So, got to be careful. It's like the old pony engines. You start the diesels on gas, then switch over. If you remember those, you had to be careful. Too much, you blow the heads off the damn diesel, because the compression be too much. So, just a thought.
Yeah, that's what we had to do with the old international TD6s, if you know what those are.
Yeah, I know a TD6.
Yeah. Yeah, you started with, you can run it with gas. You can even run the damn thing with kerosene. Or diesel. It was an all fuel, but and when you really wanted power, you switch it over to diesel. Switch the valves over and all the shit, the levers and all that crap, and you go over to diesel, then
he's close.
Diesel is more explosive, and you got more power.
Well, diesel fire, it's compression firing. That's the difference. That's why they fired them on gas. Get them started up and warmed up, especially in the cold. That's where they want them. The old Hubers and stuff had those Huber graders, Huber engines, and they would run the pony engines, start them on gas, and then they'd switch them over to diesel once it was warmed up a touch, and they just take off. But yeah, same thing.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why they had the pony motor exhaust going through the big cat engine. Yeah, we had those on the 8s. The Caterpillar 8 cylinders, Yeah, the exhaust manifold went right into the big engine to warm it up. And the only problem with those things is some of these stupid idiots didn't know how to run engage the pinion gear properly, and it fucked the pinion gear up. Laying on the fucking levers, and I went through hell with one of those. Having a 2-cylinder pony motor starting a fucking D8 cat engine with the goddamn the pinion gear, holy fucking hell, we went through hell with that thing. But anyway, yeah, you gotta do all that stuff right, or it just goes to hell on you.
Yeah, Yeah, 10-4. I don't know what that opinion had to do anything, but that wasn't on my end. But anyway, now I'll be back here in a bit. You take care of the frequency. I got to go refill this glass and let some out.
Well, the pinion gear is part of the little pony motor actually had different gears in itself, man. It starts on a low gear. Get that engine going, especially on cold, fucking frozen winter days. You gotta get that pony motor in low gear for a while, and then after everything gets going for a few minutes, switch it over to high gear and get the engine going faster, and then maybe that diesel might fire. And all the whole time, the exhaust of that fucking pony motor is going into that big diesel engine to warm it up. Well, I've gone through this shit, man, for years.
The only one, like I say, that I was ever involved with was Huber, and that was it was all the same engine. You just fired it on gas, and it had the compression release. You fired it on gas, so it didn't have that much compression. And once it took off, you just let off that lever, and the mechanical fuel pump for diesel was already pushing, right? So it just took over. That's all I know. But I know there's a difference, and that was back in the late 70s, early 80s. So I know things changed, and they don't even have to do that nowadays, right? It's just all strictly one thing and fired up and away we go. So, but that was back in the day, man. Remember, I got about 10 years on you, so a little bit different. Old school.
You have no ears at all?
Can't hear shit.
Was that up?
Get another antenna.
Another antenna? Why?
No, I'm talking to Super Pete. Pete, you need one of my antennas here.
No. Another one of your antennas wouldn't do him any good. His antenna is fine. He needs to decide whether he needs to go up higher. I've already discussed this with him. And, another 10, 20 feet would do him immensely. The problem is he's going to have to go guy wires or something like that, and there's probably a discussion between him and his wife.
What the?
How do you want things to look around your house? And so we all know how that works. Oh, maybe you don't, Hover, but, he does fine with what he has. He does excellent for what he has. The only way he's going to go, just like over here, Mr. Nomad, the only way he can put a lot more power on there, but he's not going to receive any better until he gets up higher. Like you, like 559, like all the people up on the peaks or up in Dutch for that matter. Dutch is around the corner, but guys up on the hill, that's where it's at. That's your receive as well as your transmit.
I don't know, man. I think we're talking about pony motors and diesel engines and all that shit.
Well, Hover got in here, and I had to just kind of throw my jaw at him. That's all. We're back to pony motors.
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I didn't really see any damage. I mean, I think my frame, like I said, my frame is bent worse than that one. And his dog tracks a little bit, but once you get it all in alignment with everything's copacetic, it's all right. But yeah, I got a fucking rock face at about 40 miles an hour. And luckily a couple other things busted and didn't bend the frame up too bad, but yeah, man, I saw a little crinkle there, a little crinkle there with the one spot, and I mean, what do you think? You know, when you got the truck in there, when you first brought it in, and you assessed the damage, did you think it was that bad?
You know, I don't know if you're talking to me or if you're talking to Pete.
And then when it's a surprise, but talking to the customer, he said that he got the feeling that he bought it like that.
Yeah, I really didn't see any damage that critical, but I mean, it's just like, anyway, to me it'd be unnecessary, you know. Unless there, yeah, maybe some little bumper damage or something like that, right?
Hey, Pete.
You.
Some guy's gonna go drunk, man. He's over at St. James Gate. The cop is gonna go bust his ass. He wants to fight everybody.
Who cares?
Talking about something right now.
Who cares, Hover? They're talking about something else.
I hear you. Yeah, I mean, that sucker, I mean, it was bent in the front. Yeah, if I would have tried to put it back together the way it was, nothing was going to line up. The hood was going to be out of whack. The door was going to be out of whack. The fenders were going to be out of whack. Then they were going to blame us. So we called the customer and we told him, you know, and he said to us, he thought that he bought it like that because the truck wasn't lined up from the beginning.
Yeah, so was that the case? Was all the doors and everything, you know, the body lines and stuff like that, was that all out of alignment?
So when we got the truck, I mean, it was already damaged in the front, so it was kind of hard for us to tell that it had some previous damage.
Oh, shit, that's a 2022 or 21, already had previous damage, huh?
Exactly. He bought a used.
All right. Now everything's starting to fall into place.
Hey, Greg.
Lucky that he's getting his frame, the whole frame replaced. Yeah, he got pretty lucky.
Hey, Greg.
Yeah, man. So essentially, I mean, I didn't see anything major at all. I mean, that little crinkle right there, you know, Hammerhand could fix that in probably 15 minutes. A little crinkle there, I saw that in the tubing. That wasn't that bad, dude.
Yeah, that's the problem. You know, that metal is so thick. Our frame machine is starting to leak oil when we tried to pull it. It didn't have enough huevos to pull the metal. It's too thick. Go ahead, Breaker.
Yeah, I just wanted to make a comment here. I mean, you know, you got specs on to what it comes back into within the manufacturer's thing, so that's what your frame machine or whatever, that's where you pull it back or make it back to, correct?
Exactly. So after we took it all apart, yeah, it's everything is out of whack.
Yeah, and that's why in the old days, you know, they used to put it out on the floor and measure and this way and that way and everything. But nowadays it's all done by the computer and what you got there. And that's, remember when I first saw your shop and I saw the bolt downs on the bottom, I knew what they were for. And that's how, because you got to get it squared up first, and then nowadays you put it back to the specs, and usually places have a machine and they can pull it at all eight axis, if you will, up, you know, left, right, forward, back, up, down, this and that, and they can square it up. But there's a point to where insurance people say, no, we're not going to spend the money to do this. Done.
I can't believe the insurance went for this.
Yeah, the insurance didn't want us even to attempt to fix it. We were gonna sublet it out to somebody else to try to strain the frame, but they said no. We want a new frame, so they pay us to replace the whole frame.
That's actually pretty cool. Whoever that vehicle was, they got lucky.
Man, they're supposed to do that.
Hey, Pete, whoever that vehicle belongs to, they got lucky.
He did. I mean, he's pretty happy because I got the feeling that he knew that the frame was bent when he bought the truck. It's going to have like a brand new frame.
Yeah, that's better than trying to straighten it, right? Then all you got to do is bring the big one in there, square it up, and away you go.
Exactly. All we're doing is transferring everything from one to the other one. But it's a pain in the butt, though, because everything has to come over.
Yeah, that's why I'm surprised. You got some good mechanics over there.
10-4, man. Well, take care. I'm back out for a while.
Copy that.
So what happened to hammers?
From where you
go up to 28.
By the day it was over today, we had the suspension back on, and he was cleaning everything up, and I believe Monday morning we're going to put the engine back on and do the brakes and do all the stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right, man. Got to bleed the brakes, man, fuel lines, put the tanks on. I know I've done all this shit. I've done it over the last 25 years. I don't want to do it anymore. We've done the same shit. Only because, the body was all fucked up, you had to put a new body on there. Or change engines and transmissions around. And all kinds of crazy shit. Oh, man. These guys like to do that. Those brothers of mine, when they were alive, they loved to do that shit. I'm going, oh, come on. Somebody's just going to fuck it up anyway. It's a res rod. Change all this crap around, and sure as shit, we put all this goddamn work into a fucking rig, and somebody fucks it up like a week later. I mean, I don't want to waste my time, doing something like that.
Oh yeah, man, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of time that it's going to go into this. We're supposed to be done by Thursday. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, that's a big crew cab. You said he uses it for work, huh?
Yeah, that's his work truck.
Yeah, we used to call those crummies. Big old Dodge. We had a big old Dodge, big old cabs like that. Those are crummies. Hauling all the crummies to work.
Crazy, dude. We had to take the cab, but